The Commerce Casino and Hotel. Experience the thrill of the world's largest poker room, Macau-style baccarat, and cow blackjack, all right here in the heart of Los Angeles. At the Commerce, you can count on more action and more tables than anywhere else in L.A. Not to mention, our players won over $20 million last year alone. So come play your game, find your local getaway, and most importantly, win big at the Commerce. More money, more tables, more action. That's why you choose the Commerce Casino and Hotel.
And we have more high-stakes action at Live at the Commerce. Smallest game is $25.50 for the 50 big blind ante, and we've had 8 100, 200 games so far. Check them out on the YouTube and Bally Live Poker. That's D22 Soso Wayne Chung, and we are back with the lovely Athena Kate.
Hello, everyone. This is Athena Kate. Hope everyone's doing well, and thank you for tuning in to Bally's Live.
Bally Live Poker.
Bally Live Poker at Commerce. I was just thinking, is it Bally Live at Commerce or Bally Commerce?
And we have a bunch of regulars who played at the Commerce and also regulars of the LA area. We have Jared Greiner, World Series of Poker Circuit ring winner, who is also our regular commentator. He's been around for like 10 years and just like garnering a lot of respect. He's a coach at Chip Lead Poker, one of Chance Corn's closest friends. And here are starting chip stacks. There's Jeff, who's improving in his Japanese. Did a little promo for, Masato. There's David Rips. He's CEO of one of the, I think the biggest optometry company in America, maybe even the world. But it's a big rookie. And he's been splashing around, winning, losing, winning, losing, winning. There's Bruce.
Where are you going to dinner?
Bruce is my favorite first name. Wayne is my favorite last name.
Is that good?
Athena just gave me a pity laugh. She's muted.
Well, I was going to say hello, Mr. Batman there. I'll be your Robin today.
And that's Jew Punts. He's got to know him. He's action. And to his left is PP in seat 4. They've been around. They're the epitome of action Chinese helicopter kids. Just kidding. No, PP's actually graduated from, I think, UC Davis undergrad and then USC for graduate school. And now he's a full-fledged degenerate poker player. So I'm hoping to be a good influence on him.
We're running the intro.
Coax him to get a real job while he crushes on the side. There's Perry from the East Coast. So I played with Perry over quarantine. I didn't know that, and it was pointed out which game my butt heads.
Not famous.
He very nicely said that I played well. That's, the super pros. Just kidding. He's not super pro. But, you have to keep the people on the hook, It's like, yeah, you played well. Come back again.
Sounds like the first time I played poker. I was like, everybody's so nice. They order food and drinks for me. Like, this is
well, you're also an attractive female, so you can't.
Well, I would have to think I'm the fish before the female part.
Well, that was Magoo. That's Mike Liang, a tournament regular, and we're gonna get an interview with him in the future about how he got the name Magoo. Hint: Phil Hellmuth gave it to him. This is Jared Greiner. He's been around. He's made 5 WPT final tables. His biggest score, I think, is like $450,000. Circuit ring winner. And the man, the myth, the legend himself, Armenian Mike, all about joke bets and life is bluff and do his chain hang low. He's just like, he's a boss. I don't even know what to say. If you ever dealt with him, he's like a really nice guy, very verbal. He's like, why are you doing that? But, very, very, his word is strong. When he says he's going to show up, unless he's like deathly ill, he will show up. And he will have all these tricks up his sleeve and jiggy you when you least expect it. It's like, how can you have that hand?
Thank you. Thanks.
Yeah, the thing about Mike is he's capable of putting people in very tough spots sometimes. And the thing I like about this high-limit poker player, because I just love the fact that I can watch the players level each other. It's so interesting.
everybody knows each other. That's like this goes back to the 20 years of live stream poker that we've been dealing with. You before me. Just like everyone knows each other, so this play is like so non-standard. We got a raise from Bruce. Oh my God, ace queen off. Perry's gonna fly on the dealer button, and Magoo picks up pocket aces in the small blind. So Magoo and Perry know each other fairly well, and Perry's just looking at Magoo. He's like, I know that look. Re-raise coming. May not be a real hand, but definitely re-raise coming.
That was not a calling face right there.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Got on right now.
Oh, not a shit I call here.
I know. That was how much am I going to make it right now?
We all know each other, so we have all these, inside jokes like, uh-oh, we know what's coming.
Bruce is already thinking about what to do, waiting for Perry's action. He's already calculated in his head.
Very calculated. And ace queen, one of those ace queen jacks and tens, those key hands where if you choose correctly,
Well,
Bruce moves all in.
easy.
This time incorrectly. We still got two queens. You can still make it straight.
Let's just start out slow, guys.
Yeah, the accuracy of ace queen, jacks, tens, and to a lesser extent nines, how you play those and hold them can define a lot.
Get the start. You did.
Two?
Well, the flop
Is there a
9-7
five?
deuce did not help Bruce at all.
No,
He
he's
hasn't
running
given
queens.
Yes, exactly.
No, that's
Nope.
not it. Fives has a gut shot and a set draw.
Yeah.
Router, not going to happen.
Oof. Rough start for Bruce.
Yeah. Opposite end of the spectrum than last week when he had aces against Hapa Queen Jack. But
Yeah.
today's not as good for him. But he'll get it back.
Yeah, these guys are all
Nice start,
here to
bro.
stay. And just,
Yeah.
it's the thing with ace queens, like you could fold, you could rip, like, and the
And plus,
accuracy,
to give
yeah.
him, to give Bruce credit, like a lot of these players are leveling. They could have aces or they could have king queens. You just never know.
Three bet hold.
Like one of the big things is Perry and Magoo know each other well. So when Perry flats on the button against Bruce, and then Magoo three bets, Bruce is thinking that Magoo knows Perry's probably not at top of range.
I'm buying 4 dice.
So
Again?
Bruce has to think, okay, so does Magoo have the solver squeeze hand, the ace 5, ace 4 suited, or would he fold to a rip with like jacks, tens, nines, or weaker? Bruce, super nice guy, gave me a gift. I don't know how much that t-shirt cost.
Well, it doesn't look cheap. I looked at it, of course. As a woman, I could tell that's not cheap, nor...
So PP's Celine sweatshirt, how much do you think that is? We could guess later, but right now we got Magoo raising the button with queens. This is just cheating, just having a real hand on the button. Jared looks like he's 3-betting.
But it's also dangerous, because people think you're raising just on a position, and then they're calling with lighter hands, or they're raising with lighter hand, and they end up binking it sometimes.
For sure.
So Jared did 3-bet with 10-9 a club. This is the first time I get to commentate what Jared played. He commentated what I played before.
Ooh.
My first reunion comeback game.
Oh, okay.
If you remembered.
I think I know.
Yeah. First hand back. I went all in.
So was he nice, or
Yes,
was he mean?
yes.
Or
No, he was very, analytical. It wasn't like...
Jared's a gentleman.
He is. I love him. I see him all the time at tournament. Great player.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we have liftoff. We have a close to a min click.
Yes. So Magoo did re-raise Jared.
And this is one of the hands, queens, kings, aces, ace, king. You can play so many different ways. Button against
Get
small
some
blind.
back-to-back hands to start the game.
And the thing about Jared, he does not get out of hand. I
Out of
figured he
line.
would lay it down. He
Yeah.
knew his beat.
Oh, shit.
I mean, Jared is capable of laying down big hands,
Yeah.
He's really good.
So we didn't get to see the flop. Man, Magoo's getting big hands.
Yeah.
Aces and then queens.
Yeah.
It is.
Poker's easy when that happens.
So we are here at Bally Live at Commerce GG. I have Mr. Wayne Chiang. That I have the liberty and the privilege of commentating with him. This is Athena Kate.
It's Athena Kate, good friend of mine for a very long time.
Yeah. good friend.
Ever
with
since
him.
she turned 21, played
Yeah.
poker.
Yeah, I have
That was
I
like a couple years ago, like
I
3
think
years ago, right?
Wayne is like one of the three guys that I've known the longest. Which is, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Sorry,
it's
Wayne.
okay. Jew raises ace king off under the gun. Armenian Mike has suited cards. No, don't fold. All right, he folded. King queen offsuit in the big blind. Big rookies can defend. That's not a rookie move. Jew raised pretty big. 4x. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, big rookie out flops Jew. Let's see how this progresses.
I mean, Jew does have ace of club, backdoor club.
Yeah.
So he would bet 225. And rookie just go ahead and call.
And Jew having the ace of clubs, is probably going to check back the turn.
So the turn is 7 at diamonds. It's interesting to see what Jew's going to do. I don't think he's just going to check, but he may.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah.
Action Jew. Boom.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to check back the turn because he had ace of clubs blocking
Exactly.
that flush draw.
So Jew bets about 750. Oh, rookie just is going to limp call. He's going to try to slow play his top pair.
All right. River down and dirty. Let's see if no club if Jew blasts.
Jew does not want to see a king, though, for sure.
All right, I've been wrong so far, but I'm thinking it's just check. But he does have the ace of clubs. I don't know. It's
Yeah, well, I think if Jew checks, rookie might bet, but Jew's thinking of maybe bombing the river.
Yeah, so big rookie definitely check, and Jew's thinking of whether to bomb the river. He definitely knows he has loser. Okay, he's bombing. Let's see if big rookie can hold on. This is not an easy spot,
I don't know if rookie's gonna lay it down only because there was a turn. I mean, the check on the turn, or maybe he's thinking Jew is just checking on the flush draw, but I don't know if rookie's gonna lay it down.
Yeah, I don't know. He's made big calls, and he's hero folded on Live the Commerce in the past. Time chip goes in.
So each player gets how many time chips?
5 time chips, 1 per hour. So if it's a longer stream, they get more time chips. And it's 1 minute to think. 30 seconds to act, 1 minute for each time chip. Oh, and Jew gets it through. Wow. This is, I played a
was
lot
wrong.
with Jew. Yeah. No, I played a lot with Jew. It's tough, man. Like, he puts you to a decision
Yeah.
all the time.
I was wrong, maybe because I was speaking for myself. I don't think I can ever, I don't know, in that position, I don't think I can lay it down, knowing how Jew can just make moves. All this player
Yeah.
can make moves. It's very
All
hard
these
to
guys
lay-
can make moves, yeah.
It's very hard to lay that
So
down.
the nerd talk is that David Rips, aka Big Rookie, had the king of clubs, which actually blocks like a lot of decent club draws. So with the king of clubs, you potentially want to make the call in a sense that like he could be doing it with a dry ace. But the thing is like, that bet really signifies value. So David Rips is like, if he believes him, then he's got to act on it. Jew with this faux, he's going to limp. And this is one situation Magoo is like, if he gets back raised with ace-10 off, he's like, why? Why did I?
I'm bringing Mike's with 10-9 of hearts, and he's going to call the button.
Big Rookie's going to look back at the stream and just like, yeah, it's poker.
Well, the thing on this live
So
stream games,
easy
this
to-
limit is just so different from the other games, you
Yeah.
know? And
Yeah.
it's really hard to lay it down. It's also really hard to call, so you're constantly put in a tough spots.
Yeah.
The flop is ace-8 king with 2 diamonds. And Magoo did flop top pair with 10 kicker. Now both Marvin and Mike Magoo does have a gut shot, putting on the turn.
And Magoo not letting up on the gas pedal.
gonna get it through.
Magoo off to a good start, winning aces,
Queens.
queens, ace 10.
Yeah.
Ace diamond. Jack. You have a 10?
You called the chip runner already, right?
Yeah.
Is that you?
I think so, yeah.
Must be.
Oh.
Call.
So Bruce does call with queen 8 off. Ju has ace deuce. He has big blind. So it's small blind versus big blind right now.
You play at the win and
I think with this flop, it's no matter whoever's betting is probably going to take down this small pot.
They're nice. I wouldn't say they're like,
And Bruce did fold.
but I like them.
I really like this color.
Oh, you're getting retweeted by Commerce.
I think you'll like the chips there. Yeah.
They don't retweet me. I'm just kidding. They do.
The plaques are the most fun to play with, though.
All right.
Yeah, just like playing with plaques. It feels really fun.
Like they're in a movie.
Yeah.
PP and Ju very good friends, and PP just must be so glad to be on Ju's left. Ju's just like, don't try anything.
So here we are, Bally Live Poker, GG Poker at the Commerce.
100K HPD is like a vanilla color, and they call them
Magoo raising
biscuit.
King Jack offsuit.
Magoo is getting some hands though, but Big Rookie does have ace queen of spade. He 3-bet to 450.
Big Rookie has very good proactive sizing. I think he needs to try to get used to the players when it comes to being reactive. Like, look, getting bombed on that river by Ju is just like a really, really tough spot. You can only beat a bluff.
And also, you had mentioned he hasn't played a lot on the stream, and he's not as familiar with his players yet. I think even if it was me coming in, it's just super tough.
Thank you so much. How you doing? Good to see you. Deep-ish, yeah. Not deep enough, but it was fun.
Oh my gosh, who's that hottie? Is that?
Thank you.
Oh, that's the lovely Athena Kate, who's co-commenting with me.
Hi.
Oh, she's got some moves. It's like, hey. Athena Kate, poker live stream legend. Her video on this channel, her highest viewed video on this channel, 1,700,000. Easy game when you have the charms of Athena Kate. Perry's 3-betting from the big blind against Bruce's cutoff. Bruce with the suited ace, one of the candidates that you could do a lot of different things. Solver has 4-bet at some frequency. He's going to elect the call.
Start with 8 total.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
So Perry did ask what Bruce had in his stack. Nines are still good.
Bruce can elect to float here if Perry had C-bet, as he does have quite a few backdoors, backdoor hearts, backdoor straight. He opts the free card. I think Perry's going to check again, as a barrel here isn't going to get the overcards to fold. Bruce wisely checks behind. I don't think Perry was going to fold to a bet. And this is a card that Bruce may bluff at. And Perry, knowing that it's a good bluff card, may opt to check call, since he doesn't necessarily put Bruce on ace king with just a flat there. But that's the thing about being in position. You could play the hand in so many different ways. So an interesting dynamic is Magoo and Perry know each other's game very well. PP and Ju know each other's game very well. So in that situation, the person on the left has such a heavy advantage due to position. And in May, we have the World Series of Poker Circuit Ring events coming up.
Where like the currency denomination is so small that you can like make huge bets, like 6 million.
Yeah.
It'd be like $20.
And the thing I feel about this game, Wayne, is so, in my perspective, is like you really don't want to be the passive one all the time because all these players are capable of
they pay out
leveling you and taking the spots, take the pot down.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna move into Vietnam. I'm a billionaire here.
775.
Whoa, Jew wants to pick on Big Rookie. He hasn't had enough. Mike, I believe, limped early position with 10-9 off. It's going to give up his $50. And Big Rookie's just getting run over by Jew so far. He's going to go back and look at the stream and just be like,
I'm worth like 30 billion.
These meddling kids.
30 billion dongs.
So yeah, if you guys want a World Series circuit ring, come over to the Commerce in May. Mystery bounties, main events, a lot of small and big buy-ins.
So what's about this Commerce Poker Pro team sponsor? How does that work?
After, let's see, no action this hand. Armenian Mike with ace-4 off, and Magoo looks like he completes, and Jared definitely going to raise with 7s here. And Armenian's like, yeah, no, I'm not folding. Jared checking his suits. It's spade diamond. Jared does not get out flop, but that is a fairly uncomfortable flop, and he's going to c-bet. And Armenian Mike's just posturing. He's not going to call, but or maybe, I don't know, it's a really small bet. No, yeah, fold. Jared checking where he's at, so to say. Yeah, it's so if you played 100 hours in the month of April, you would have qualified for the Commerce Pro tournament, and if you had more hours, I believe 125 and 150, you get even more starting chips. Jared Greiner, I believe, qualified. I know quite a few people tried as well, like Peter Cross, Paul Heiser. Jared told me he's definitely going after some rings. He wants more rings. More rings is better.
And he's such a good tournament player. He cashed in a lot of the tournaments too.
Yeah, no, I ask Jared all the time about tournament questions. And just like, you know, he focuses mainly on live. But he's just very studied for 2024, whereas like, I'm just like going off whatever I used to have. Luckily, it's still okay for now. Magoo flops a king. Magoo checks, yeah, I was expecting a check back, especially with a diamond. There's top 2 pair. Magoo will probably put a bet in now. I just hope to get action from something. And yeah, 3 high, not gonna cut it.
Can't hold a pair draw.
You haven't showed a single card. It's not a king, queen, or ace.
Not a pair, yeah.
There's Magoo, Tournament Crusher, and we're going to interview him on how he got the nickname Magoo.
Oh, I play.
And
I believe you.
Phil Helmut's been around and butt heads with Magoo quite a bit.
I could try.
Hence, Phil Helmuth gave Magoo his nickname.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is there backstory behind the Magoo nickname?
Absolutely, but I want Magoo to tell the story. He's told the story at the table. Armenian Mike with the missiles.
He wakes up with aces. Raise. He just limps call.
He's in the small blind, so.
Oh, is he?
Trappy.
He loves to trap, though. He does.
Oh yeah,
does.
I've definitely fallen in his traps many times. I'd be like, how do you have that hand?
We're just working water.
So the best play for Armenian Mike is to check call 3 streets. Let's see if he does it.
Some Perrier.
Oh, I love this. He's like, oh, I never hit anything.
But the thing is, he constantly does that, so nobody could believe he has aces in the spot.
But the thing is, I don't know if Jew knows Armenian Mike that well.
I'm pretty sure Jew might watch Armenian Mike from other games that he played on stream.
Yeah, watches, but like, Armenian Mike's got a deep game. There's the check call.
Where's the commentary booth there?
So they asked who's in the commentary booth, which is Wayne Chang and me, Athena Kate, and we're gonna have a famous special guest, which I don't know who it is because Wayne won't tell me.
I'll give you clues. I think you know who he is.
I was checking for you back.
And Jew's not gonna fall for it. He just checks behind. That was max value by Armenian Mike.
Only for Mike.
Bally Live Poker, scan and download. And watch there. You could accumulate Bally bucks on there. I believe there's no ads. No, like YouTube ads, so to say. And you could exchange Bally bucks into like prizes. I'm not sure if there's cash money, but you might as well accumulate them just in case they do translate into dollar bills.
So scan and download, you guys, Bally Live at Commerce GG Poker.
Magoo's got an ace.
Yeah, well, so it should be in the middle.
And Armenian Mike's gonna give us a clinic on how to play Jack 4. Suited though.
I like the way they put
Big rookie just flats with 9s.
Sucker bet.
Oh, Bruce also with Jack 4. Oh, okay, he's not gonna do anything too cheeky there. Those were the correct suits for the Jack 4 incident. Heart Club, I believe. Not much. Big rookie still ahead. Magoo's just going to try to take the pot with a C bet. 1 down. Two down. Magoo doing a clinic on lag. Loose, aggressive.
I think when Big Rookie looks down on this couple hands that he laid down, he might just think, why am I being so passive against this guys?
Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, you have to learn, and because of the stream, he's able to learn these things and, improve his game on stream and off stream.
And, Big Rookie does have a good game. It's just comparing to these guys, they're so aggressive and they put you in tough spots. It's like, for me, I feel like you have to have a really big heart to sit in these tables with these guys.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Rookie doesn't. I'm just saying he's not used to it. Oh, Perry wakes up to kings.
No, Big Rookie has a solid game. He just, there's a lot of tricks in poker that you just have to experience and then develop. And
You're going to trouble for anymore.
Thankfully for him, he's playing on camera, so now he can learn.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Play cash games and play the commerce.
Well, Bruce laid down to ace-8. He's giving Perry a lot of credit.
Yeah.
Because usually with ace-8, he might just re-raise, but he didn't this time. He just laid it down.
Oh, yeah.
Like that kind of
hurts you.
Oh, it would have been a hard draw for Bruce.
Yes.
Maybe he saved a lot of money. Who knows?
I think the last couple of hands that he lost may made him be a little bit more passive.
That's a good thing because a lot of people who lose tend to play more hands, and that's how you lose money.
Exactly.
every day. Yeah.
And Perry didn't get much action with his kings. He looks a little bit disappointed.
There's going to be so many people in that free roll.
So there is a free roll to get into that Commerce Hermit, which Jared mentions. I believe Peter Cross is going to play in it. I don't know the date. I'll check it out in a bit. But yeah, if you want to be a Commerce pro, let's do it.
I am a Commerce pro, just the other side of the pro. So Magoo is A3 off. He's going to lay it down. Jared does have Queen Jack, and he called. Actually, he raised it 200. Armenian Mike's going to lay down his King 10.
No, he calls. King 10.
Oh, did he? Oh, I'm so sorry. And Jew also called with 7-6 off.
No, not yet.
PP seems pretty quiet today.
Yeah.
was like
Drink so much like
you have a
yesterday.
late night.
Ooh.
I don't want to.
The night before.
Both Jared and Mike does have a gut shot and a pair on the board. Ju just bricks.
I don't want to throw PP on the bus because I'm following him on Instagram. So I know what he's been doing.
Oh, let me guess. Coachella after party?
Yesterday.
For the DJ.
Yesterday Academy.
Yep.
So Jared does make that 250 call. Turn a 5 of spades. Mike's king is still good.
Mike with a decent hammerlock in the hand.
So Jared does call.
I think if a jack hits, Jared's just going to lead out into straight. He's going to.
So the 10, now Mike has a trip. Actually, he has full house.
He has a full house, yeah.
I actually made a mistake. I said his king is still good, but he actually had 2 pairs.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I believe Jared, if he makes the straight, he makes a 9.
Are we going to get
He's probably just sped out.
Are we going to get an interesting story about why PP is so quiet and passive today? Because I'm not used to this. Or should I ask PP himself later?
He was out. He was out last night. That's all I'm going to say.
Oh.
Follow him on Instagram for his, crazy rich Asian story.
Oh no, I don't want to live vicariously through him. I'm trying to retire a little bit about this. If I follow him on Instagram, I might just come out of retirement or something.
He was definitely singing part of the night yesterday.
Oh, I know
night.
where. So the chip count is Magoo is up there. I think he's. Oh, Chu is the VPIP. Oh, everybody.
Oh my God, PP 0%.
Mike is actually the top 3, which is very different from last week. And that's what I'm saying. PP is so quiet today. He's 0 VPIP. He hasn't played ahead.
Yeah, maybe he's hungover.
He's very hungover. So PP is down to 25 from probably just blinds.
So yeah, the mystery guest.
Collection pausing.
You definitely know who he is.
Okay.
All right.
Almost
Eliminated 5%.
Let me guess. Let me guess. Is he like either famous on stream or a high stake tournament player?
He plays a lot of stuff. He's done well in tournaments. So Bruce
red box.
raising with an ace in the cutoff.
So many names come to mind, Wayne.
Yeah, I just didn't eliminate.
That didn't help.
Juice 3-betting and actually Jew at a hammerlock on Bruce here.
5.
Jew's a nightmare to have on your left. Like when I played with him, he was, thankfully across the table, but he definitely was like not letting me be a lag. It's like when I raise, 3 bets were coming in, but he definitely gets punished when other people wake up with hands. So, goes both ways. Goes by his mood too.
So we do have Big Rookie on seed 1, Bruce on seed 2, Jew 3, PP 4, Perry 5, Magoo 6, Jared 7, and Armenian Mike 8 or 9.
It's
Jared has pocket 9. Wait, pocket queens, and he's not at his
Oh
seat.
my
Oh my
God.
God! I was like, wait, where's Jared? I looked at his pocket queen. He's not there. Jared, I'm so sorry. Do not watch on stream.
No, it's going up. It's going up.
So Big Rookie has 6-4 spades. He is gonna call.
No, it's okay. I was just trying to repost the stream link.
So Big Rookie did raise it to 225. Mike is thinking if he's gonna call the 175 or not, and he does lay it down.
Big Rookie going lag. So there's a hint I could say that would just eliminate like all but 5 people.
Okay.
But I'm just going to slow roll you.
God, I hate that. You know how bad my ADHD is. You can't do this to me.
I know. Torturing.
I'm a woman that wants answer. All women do, but especially now. So Mia has queen 3 lays down. Oh, Jared just came back. I'm sorry, Jared, if you watch the stream later. So Big Rookie does have ace-10 of diamonds. And he just calls 50. Magoo has 7s.
Ooh.
And he just calls Jared 9-6 off.
Magoo setting the trap both ways. Like maybe Jared raises. And Jared outflops the field with his 9.
You check.
Big rookie going to take a stab at it with 2 overcards. Backdoor draw, 7s folds. Jared calls, picks up a gut shot along with the best hand. Big rookie tapping the table. Does not get there. Usually I would try to induce bluff, but big rookie so passive, I believe the right thing to do is for Jared to bet, and he does. I think this like spot is a very misplayed spot when people are early in poker. They tend to just like, oh my god, I have trips, or I flopped the set and I'm not getting action, I bet out. And if people have aggression factor, you should not be betting out. You should be trying to induce a bluff. In this particular case, because big rookie's aggression factors, on the lower side for these stakes, I do believe Jared betting out there is the correct play, and he did not get an ace-high call in that spot in which, he would in others. Is that Jared wearing this World Series ring? He has a silver ring. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know. I mean, it looks like it, but
Bling, bling.
I can't see. But it does look like it. I actually don't get a chance to play with Jared much in a tournament. I see him all the time, and he's one of those players that I do want to play on the same table with. PP has king queen off. He's in a hand. He's playing a hand now. Raised to 150.
Hasn't played a hand for like 10 orbits. Now raises.
Yeah, I like to watch PP in a hand because he does, like I said, like to level people.
Oh,
and
he's cray. Yeah.
So it's very interesting to watch.
He got me in a hand. So the game we were playing had a 7 deuce, and then he was like, "Oh, you know my range because you see me on stream," and he 3-bets me with the 7 deuce, and I fold. I actually had very close to bottom range, but because of his table talk, I should have just like ripped it on him. I'm so pissed because it's like he just told me he had 7 deuce.
And the thing, I mean, I'm not trying to give any tells away. I know Jared the way he is usually in a hand he doesn't talk much. He does talk after the hand, but not during the hand much.
5s and 2s the best hand. Check the PP. Let's see if he bets to get ace high to fold. He does. I don't think Jared's going to fold this, actually. Oh, he does. Okay. No. I guess, Jared has to worry about Armenian Mike after. But a delayed C-bet there, I guess.
The Michael Jordan.
Maybe in...
23?
You're only 25.
Maybe you can check an overpair there, eventually.
You heard it called the dirty
Like ace.
diaper, right?
I think I've heard it called that before, yeah. Very rarely.
There's this one guy who plays tournaments and plays like a psycho, and he loves to play
Yeah?
3 off. Calls it the dirty diaper. He like went deep in the main event 2 different times and was like going crazy with it, like tutoring people with deuce 4, deuce 3.
I like it.
C4 raised to 150. Fold. Fold.
So PP does have king jack off. He raised to 150. Armenian Mike queen 4 off. He's gonna lay it down. And big rookie has king 10 off. He also folds. So PP takes down the pot with no callers. Okay, we're on Bally Live at Commerce with GG Poker. Please stay tuned and watch our special famous guest again that Wayne refused to tell me. I'm gonna hold him against it.
Have I ever slow rolled you? It was just like literally the first time.
Oh, great.
No, I'm serious. Can you think back as like, usually I'm just telling if you ask something, tell
There's
you.
just so many famous male poker players out there and on stream. Like, how am I gonna guess this?
Okay. Well, I do have a hint for you.
PP raised 150 with queen jack off, and Armenian Mike does call the 150 with ace 6 off.
Just 3.
Armenian Mike did flop an ace. I'm pretty sure he's gonna bet. PP is actually betting first.
C4 bet 175.
And Armenian Mike just calls.
C9 call. Fold.
PP checking if he has a diamond. He does. Picks up quite a bit of equity.
Now he has a gut shot with a jack high flush draw. And PP does bet out 900. Oh, I'm sorry, 600.
I'm guessing PP has speeding tickets. And he's just overrunning the table, him and Jew.
Oh, well, we just woke him up. We literally said he didn't play anything, and now he raised 3 hands in a row. Does take the pots down.
So you have a video with 1,700,000 views. The guest beats you big time. Like, crushes you.
Oh.
I just checked.
Is there a beautiful woman involved, I guess, I'm assuming?
What? People can't just, like, check out some, like, high-level poker play?
They can, but when it involves a guy and a beautiful woman, it's always above 1 mil. So that's my process of elimination here.
Oh, so you're saying you're beautiful, huh?
Well, I mean, I gotta have some self-confidence.
No, just kidding, guys. Actually, if you guys think Athena's beautiful in videos and pictures, she is way more beautiful in person.
Aw, thank you for saying I'm not photogenic, but I'll take it. I'm just joking.
I can't say anything right with her.
So Perry raised 150 with ace-10 off, and Big Rookie has ace-4 spades, and Jew has 7-5 off. The flop is 10 Jack Queen with 2 clubs. Everybody checks. Ooh. And Perry has 2 pair. It's okay, Wayne. We have that relationship where we're friends for so long. We can just talk crap about each other, you know? Like,
Yeah.
would I talk to a guy like this if we're not that close, right?
Yeah.
I would pretend to be nice.
Right.
Just kidding.
Thanks. No, I think the best commentary is when, both commentators, like, know each other and can rib each other.
Right.
It's like, if you don't know them, you're just, like, polite. Like,
yeah.
you know.
You have rapport, and there's things that you can get away with talking to each other since you're so close and you're friends.
Yeah.
So Perry did check his 2 pair. Let's see what. Okay, they're both open, and Perry will take it down.
Take it down. So you're right. This video does have this guy who's a professional poker player. He's done really well in tournaments. Cash game, I've been playing with him for upwards at least 15 years, maybe even 20. That really eliminates people, right? It's none of these new school kids.
Wayne, you're killing me. I feel like you're needling me at this point because nothing you say is just making me have a better idea of who it is.
Do you know, like, the most viewed poker videos of all time?
Well, there's a few. There's one with Lily Coletto.
Yes. She has like 4 million, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure. I think it's pretty high up there.
It's really high, yeah.
And there's another one that I really like. What's her name? Miss Universe?
We got a hand here. Perry's raising.
Oh, action hand.
Big rookie with ace queen. Just going to call, see a flop.
So we have ace king against ace queen, you guys. Oh, wow. Big rookie flopped Perry. But Perry does have a gut shot, so.
He's got 7 outs. He can hit a 3 kings or 4 jacks.
Yes. And Perry does bet 150. Big rookie is just going to slow play his 2 pair, or maybe he's just afraid of the board.
I like the just call from Big Rookie. He's like,
Yeah.
way ahead or way behind, sadly, in this situation. It's not about your objective hand strength, it's how your hand is compared to other hands that are willing to contest the board.
I play with Perry. I mean, not play, but I've watched Perry on others, other times that he plays on the stream. He can be very sticky.
Yeah.
And good player.
And Big Rookie, yeah, he raised the turn here. I was like, I thought the original graphics had called, but I do like the raise here. And Perry does have 7 outs. And he does have a king to block and jack. And ace queen is going to successfully outdraw ace king if this holds.
I don't know.
And there's a value bet. I wonder if Perry can lay this down. It's so value-ish, and just Perry has, a good hand.
Yeah, nothing changed on the turn and the river, so.
For those of you guys who don't know, Perry has been around like a long time and has incredible instincts.
Yeah, for him to tank this long with his hand, that's like a really good play. Like, I guess for me, I would have probably just called faster.
I feel like I'm being milked.
He's getting 3-1.
Pay you off.
He does pay off.
He does
and he's
pay
going to
off,
see
yeah.
the bad news.
Okay.
But it's good that he even didn't win. Like, he actually lost minimal more than, you know, me probably, right? He just kind of bets on the flop and then didn't even re-raise or anything to see where he's at.
You were being. You were being.
Yeah, I felt it.
Big rookie
Man,
with
it
the
was a little
smile.
weird to lay down though. For that price.
Magoo does have ace queen off. He's been quiet for a few hands.
150. Fold.
So Magoo does raise the ace queen off to 150. I mean, he might have jack 7 of club. He is, looks like he is going to call.
94. Fold.
And Bruce today hasn't had much hands to play. Ju does have 10-8 of clubs. He is going to call.
Please pay raise to 850. Fold. Fold.
Do you know how much you're playing?
15.
15.
Oh, Jew. You can't disrespect your elders like that. I can't.
Well, I thought
Can't
Ju was
even.
calling, but Ju is 3-betting to 850.
Magoo, veteran of the game. Let's see if he gets the right read.
C5 3000.
There's a reload by Perry.
Yes.
So Magoo does go ahead and make that call.
700.
No. Won't be pushed around.
Nope, he didn't.
4
He
bets.
4 bets to 2.7.
He's like, kid, I've been your age before.
And Mike looks like he does not want to lay it down, but most likely he probably will.
The thing about Armenian Mike is when he wants to play the hand, he will play the hand.
I mean, Mike, the thing about it is him, like, he does have a lot of aggression at times.
And Ju came to play. He's actually going back to, I believe he's from England. He's got to go back soon, so he's not here to fold pre. Unless he's just like, for sure.
Yeah.
And Ju with the set of clubs and a straight draw. 3 to a straight, sorry. Magoo without a diamond. Looks like he does down bet. 1400. About 1/4. Ju's got to continue here. Just a matter of how. Ooh, Magoo can represent this hand.
Yeah.
This
That's an
turn, I
interesting
mean.
turn card. Let's see what Jude's going to do.
Well, let's see if Magoo barrels here. Flop has diamond draw. Now there's 2 flush draws on the board, so Magoo's sizing potentially is going big. All in. Wow. Magoo the veteran. Ju with so much equity in this hand. And may get folded out. And this is our GG moment.
We're here at Bally Lives at Commerce. GG moment. Stay tuned for our famous special guest.
Ju does not have odds. And that's the thing with 2 flush draws on the board, you do need to size up. Being out of position.
Club?
Magoo with a little smile.
Yeah.
Shout to Mike Liang, aka Magoo.
Magoo's probably thinking I made a great bluff, but he actually hasn't beat, and Ju's still on a draw.
Yeah, denied equity. Magoo just doesn't want to hear a call. He's like, "Dick."
I mean, that was a great move.
Absolutely.
He got the flush draw out.
Yeah.
3 and 5,000. 4. You got it. You want call?
So Big Rookie does have pocket eights now.
6 call.
Chu has ace 9 of clubs.
5, 4.
So Bruce did call. Chu raised to 225. Magoo with king jack of diamonds.
7 call. 1 call. 2 call.
Checked around. Magoo just
Slow play his. Wow, that's
Easy
quad.
and Big Rookie has got to pay off at least one street, or put one street of bets in. And Magoo's loving the Big Rookie bets because he might have something to pay him with. Magoo's wondering if he should check call, check the raise, check call, bet out the river. I think Magoo puts Big Rookie's aggression factor as lower, so he's either going to check raise here or check call and bet out the river. He's going to check raise. And this is the positions that you always wonder, how I got through 2 people. All I had to do was get through the last guy, and then he check raises me. And Magoo chose the correct line as Big Rookie calls, and this may get Big Rookie to fold.
Yeah, it's gonna price load down Big Rookie for sure.
I think if Magoo bets small enough, maybe like 1,000 or 900, he might get a call. But I think any reasonable size, like half pot or higher, may get Big Rookie off the hook.
Bluff.
Quads are good.
You have it?
Maybe.
So Big Rookie did snap fold that hand. Table top.
Like bluffing.
The other players think Magoo's bluffing. So we're here at Bally Live at Commerce, GG Poker.
When you Mike Limpin and Bruce raising up.
Bruce finally have a hand. Pocket queens, raise it to 225. Magoo lays down ace-6 of hearts, so does Jared. And me and Mike is gonna call the 175 under the gun. So we have 3 players.
Uncomfortable board for everyone. Bruce won't be pushed around. Just gonna bet.
I think 10K.
Ooh, a lot of add-ons here.
And Bruce didn't get anybody to call on the flop, so he's gonna take the pot down.
So I just checked, and this video has multiple versions on YouTube. The one I saw has 10 million views, so you're 1.7 million is nothing.
So can we make another video where I play where we get that much, or at least
Sure.
1.7? What do I have to do?
Probably.
So what did this 10 million view did? What did they do?
So the guest got bluffed out, and it was.
It involves a beautiful woman.
Yeah, you're right.
Was this that stream where what's his name? The Miss Universe and Ronnie.
Miss Finland.
Miss Finland. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Miss Finland
yes.
at the shark. What is it called? The
Shark Cage.
Shark Cage.
Yes.
Is that him?
Yeah, it's him.
Wow. When is he coming?
He's coming sometime.
Sometime.
Maybe you could give him some advice on how he should have played the hand or ask for a number. I'm just kidding. I've already gone through this topic with him. She had a boyfriend. I don't know if they still do, but you know.
Okay.
Can I get the salmon?
Oh.
Wow, Magoo flopped the nuts.
He's running so good.
He's on a heater for sure. But he's probably not going to get much action.
Magoo's going to try to build the pot, bet small. Hope an ace comes along. The top card of the board does kind of cap the action, so it's like, you know, when you slow play a nut flush, so to say, like the board better be just like have nothing going for it. You need to let your opponent make a hand.
It seems like Magoo is the only one that's raking in hands after hands. He is running good so far, but he is also a good player, of course. Wow, they have 10 million views, huh?
10 million views, but it's multiple videos, so it's actually more.
Wow.
But yeah, Ronnie Bard is in the house. The clue that would have gave it away, or at least eliminated quite a few people in slower audience, is he's been on Survivor.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, I know him from poker. I didn't know he was on Survivor.
Yeah.
So Jiu raised to 210 off. So I think Bruce just got up and went on his dinner break. So Armenian Mike does call. You can't see his hand. Pocket eights.
And there's the case 8.
Yeah, he flopped the case 8.
I don't think Jiu's going to lose that much here, but I do like a C-bet, and he might call off one more street, unimproved. Look like a raise?
I mean,
Yeah,
raise
he
to
does
450.
min raise.
Yeah.
This is a really good play against Jiu, who isn't the folding type when he has something. But he's at 1% here. Oh no, it's 2 pair for Jiu.
It's so sick that I'm like, hopefully the 10 doesn't come for Jiu, but it did. So let's see how Jiu's gonna play this hand.
Oh my, that's just wrong.
Oh, that's so gross.
That's so gross. Armenian Mike is going to leave the table after this.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Armenian Mike is, that's so gross, and he took it like a champ,
Yeah, no, I mean, I've seen...
Sorry, Q out. Q out.
There's such a gross turn and river. He flopped a set, turn 10, river 10, and pretty gross, very
we all
gross.
feel for Armenian Mike there. That's just so wrong.
Yeah.
He should have had Jiu stack and just like... Or, doubled up, not Jiu stack, Jiu covered it.
Beat him, he just gets dangerous when he gets fed.
Yeah.
Armenian Mike is holding it pretty well, very respectful. That was such a gross turn and river.
I was texting the wrong person. Good thing it was non-incriminating.
So Bruce did take a dinner break.
Like, you want to change?
Yeah, the food here is a preview for the upcoming the Commerce Casino High Stakes Room, which is opening May 2nd.
And where is that going to be at? Which side?
I think it's the other side, where more happen inside, and like several games are going to be moved over there.
So Magoo does have ace king off. Magoo is getting some really, really big hands.
Yeah, but them holding is the main part.
Well, Shumi's in the chat, and Shumi's not here today, so hi Shumi.
What up, Shimmy?
Mike, is a legend for how he handled that. It was so painful. I feel for him.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't mean it doesn't happen all the time, but I mean, especially on stream, he just handled it really, really well.
Okay.
I mean, in general, I played with him cash before. He does handle it pretty well. You know, sometimes he'll joke
Yeah.
about it or something like that, but in the most part, actually almost all the time, he does handle it very well when he loses a really bad hand.
6-4.
Well, shout out to Shimmy.
Shout out to Shimmy, who says hi.
Hopefully to see
Good morning.
get to commentating. Hopefully get to commentate when you come back and play with us. We are taking a month off in May for GG Poker.
Before that month off, we have Masato, the most famous and most viewed poker vlogger ever, including Phil Hellmuth, Daniel Negreanu. He'll be here May 1st, 2nd, and 5th, and Lexo Poker will be in the mix May 1st. And we potentially have special guests. We have not
So
finished lineup.
Here's the VPIP. Drew and Minion Mike is the top two. PP is still down the bottom. I mean, he hasn't had much hand to play. Bruce is, you know, is down around 9K, and Minion Mike after that hand, he's down 5. Magoo is the big winner today so far.
I told Ronnie Barr the food in here is insane, and I just sent him a picture.
So I thought you were texting the wrong person.
I was, but I'm texting the right people now.
I'm glad you finally figured it out. We're going to wonder why he never showed up.
Yep.
So PP did raise a 400 with ace deuce of club, and Jew has queen 8 of diamonds. And by the way, if you guys are at Commerce, the food here is great. I'm just looking at Wayne's, I think, Big's
It's a short rib.
short rib right now,
Yeah.
and it looks amazing. So PP did turn 2 pair. He probably most likely is going to bet here since he does bet 400. And Jew snap folds.
It's going to be Bruce. There's nobody in the 60.
Yeah, just tell me if that. Off the button over there.
So, how much do you think that sweatshirt cost? The Celine
Oh boy.
teal,
I'm just
light blue.
I'm like probably one of the women that's worse at guessing branding prices, but if you ask Kitty this, she would snap answer you probably.
I don't know if she knows guy stuff though.
I think she does. She
does?
seems like it. Or Lily Coletto. You know, all this woman that knows all the high-end fashion. I'm
Yeah.
pretty bad at it. I would say that Celine's sweatshirt would be around maybe 500 to 700. I'm not sure.
I'm gonna Google it.
Good, please. Let's see. Or you could do an over and under.
There's different prices. So
you already saw it. It's
No, I
on
don't
your
know.
phone.
No, I mean-
So Big Rookie has 7-5 of clubs. So he does raise to 300.
Ace.
So Rookie is
Full ace.
actually playing a little bit more aggressive. My gosh, Magoo now has ace king of diamonds. Pretty sure he's gonna raise here.
Magoo 3-betting Jared in a rough spot. Well, not, you know, it's you got it or you don't.
Yeah,
He
so-
folds ace queen off correctly. That's why he is a strong player.
I can't imagine Rookie is gonna call her, but he might since there's a heads up. Yeah, he goes ahead and fold.
Had it folded to Magoo, him and Jared would
Oh, man.
have battled ace queen against ace king.
Yeah.
Good hand, the big one.
And the thing about Jared, he does know how to lay down big hands. I'm not saying like the other doesn't, but he's a little bit more prone to be able to lay down certain hands. He does, like a lot of these players like to be involved in big pots, such as I. That's where I got in most trouble, I think. But Jared's pretty usually has a pretty good read about this. So Magoo has king 6 off. He lays it down. Jared with pocket threes. Raise to 200. I mean, 9 with 6-9 of diamonds, a girl best friend. Or at least poker player.
Is it now?
I mean, speaking from a girl poker player.
PP with the button 3-betting. Does have the most equity. Mike folds. Big rookie folds. PP takes the hand uncontested. So there's a range that I've Googled on PP's sweatshirt. The Celine mashed up, and he's still in Celine.
Okay, so.
You want to guess the bottom and the top?
I mean, the bottom is probably 500. I'm just going to change the 700 to the top about 900.
The bottom is 755. You want to redo the top?
I know people buy brand name to resell. Okay, let's do the top to 1300.
1100.
Okay. So I'm not that much of far off.
No, I'm just.
At least I know a little bit. So Perry has 7-6 off, raised to 150. Magoo has 6-5 of clubs. I mean, if you ask me the prices of Chanel, I'll probably know better. Girls know purses better, or me at least.
Little does Perry know he actually is the best of it.
Slow down. Slow down.
Magoo with a smile. Playing well and running well.
Yeah, he's bullying everybody, isn't he?
Yeah. You came in and selected the seat before everyone else.
So everybody thinks Magoo now is bullying everybody, but when they watch the stream later, he actually has a lot of big hands. I mean, not only playing well, but he does have big hands. So everybody has to be happy and glad that they did lay down some hands to him. He's not just blowing the table. Now, Big Rookie has 4 deuce off. He's going to lay it down. So does Ju. So now it's blind versus blind. Jared, small blind, has queen 9 off.
We'll woke you up.
So yeah, Ronnie Bart has been on Survivor. So if I said he's been on Survivor, it would have narrowed it down to like 5 people, I think. It'd be Garrett Elstein, JRB, Ronnie Bart. I think there's 2 more. There's a female poker player who's been on there.
Didn't Maria was on a Survivor show or something?
No, she was on Amazing Race.
Oh, Amazing Race, that's right. Reality show, yeah. So Ju has ace deuce off. So again, we're here at Bally Live at Commerce with GG Poker. Big Rookie does have ace 10. He just calls. Now we have Rookie against PP.
PP just not stabbing at it. 10 high no good, so probably he's wondering if he should stab the river. And he does. And Big Rookie calls ace high. Big Rookie.
Action, Big Rookie. Action.
Rookie did make that correct call against PP. So you guys go ahead and you guys can scan this Bally Live app on your App Store, Google Play for Android.
Watch this while making money.
In bed. That's the most ideal thing ever on apps. Is just you can do it in bed. So me and Mike does have pocket sevens. He costs 200. And Jared was original raise to 200. Original raiser, I'm sorry. And he does flop top pair.
Yeah, sure. Can I add 10? Add on 10. Yeah.
PP add on 10.
I know.
So the turn is a deuce, a club. Jared bets 500. Armenian Mike is going to lay this hand down.
One more time.
So you guys, if you guys have time, you guys play tournament, you guys should come out here and play some cash game, accrue some points.
Okay.
So that you guys get to play the WSOP at Commerce. And when does it start again?
Early May, I don't know the exact date.
So let's come here and play WSOP in LA, and then all of us can go to Vegas and play WSOP.
Pretty much.
Let's make it a WSOP reunion in Vegas.
Jared has not made it yet. He hasn't qualified. That's what Kiero just told me. But he's got a few days left.
I'm pretty sure he will, you know.
Oh, yeah, Jared Grinder.
He is a grinder. Grinder. That's his new nickname.
Straddle.
You guys want to one round? Oh.
Yeah,
one round.
Yeah.
One round.
Yeah.
So
They're straddling.
End by me, right?
Yeah. So you start and we'll,
Not me.
everyone decides.
So maybe one of these days when I'm ready to come back and play live, maybe we could have like a women's game.
Sure.
But you have to even out, okay?
What do you mean?
Some that's not better than me. Just kidding.
Who's better than you?
Everybody. Now to come to think of it, I don't know who's not better than me. Just kidding. Bruce has ace 10 at diamond. Big Rookie did raise to 300 with ace 10 off. I'm going just to play that image, you know?
Sure. So there have been 9 poker players that have been on Survivor.
Yeah.
So you're going to give us a rundown on who that is?
Well, number 1, famous from poker live streaming, is Garrett Adelstein. We all knew that one. Second, JRB, John Robert Ballon. Albert Destrade, who I've texted back and forth. He was in Florida at the time, I believe. So
Magoo raised to 300 with ace 10 off. And who else? 5 more players, right? I mean, Mike does call with king 9 of diamonds. It looks like most likely this is going to be a heads-up game with Magoo and Armenian Mike. The flop does give Armenian Mike a pair of 9s. Magoo's ace high. Oh, Armenian Mike has trips. Armenian Mike did take this pot down. It is kind of small for what he lost earlier, but slowly but surely.
this is the alter ego Armenian Mike, hat to the back, wrapper, chain hang low. He's getting signed to G Unit.
Oh, really?
I just know. I just aged myself.
I mean, Armenian Mike is a cool guy. I love playing with him. He's just always so nice. And he's chewing on the chips as if like he's just munching his tilting away.
So Rob Mariano, not Mob Rariano.
Oh, Mariano, okay.
No, he's a former Survivor champion who appeared on Survivor Redemption.
Wow.
Also, Tyson Apostle, Jeremy Collins,
Yeah, here's fun.
Kim Spradlin, Jonathan Little, I didn't know that
Oh,
actually.
wow, okay.
Joe Stapleton, I know Joe, and Anna Kate, who is working
Yeah.
with Jesse Sylvie and Russell on Floptimal, I believe,
Okay.
the solver.
So Drew did 3-bet to 300 with pocket fours, and Magoo is just gonna call with king 6 off. Drew's hand's still good. I think if he bets, then he'll probably just take this pot down. Unless Magoo does something tricky. But she does call. Oh, he did fold, yeah. So I think I know only half of those players. I don't know the other half.
Same.
And I am surprised about a couple people that was on Survivor that you named. I feel like everybody, not everybody, but some of the guys here went to the same party last night with PP.
Highly possible Jew did.
Yeah, it just seemed like some of them were like just still having a little bit hangover probably. So Armenian Mike has king queen off and he's just call 100 and PP raised to 400 with 7-4 of clubs. The flop is ace 5-6 with 2 spades, both brick out, but PP is gonna bet 300. Armenian Mike calls. Armenian Mike does have.
PP has open-ended.
Oh yeah, he does. I'm sorry. So PP does have open-ended. Armenian Mike has gut shot, and PP is gonna bet 1,000. So Armenian Mike does fold his gut shot.
What is that?
Ace.
Ace?
Ace.
Space.
7. 2K. Yeah. I heard her say it too.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Super has been quiet for a little bit. He hasn't had much hands to play. Bruce has just got back from his dinner break. And Jerry hasn't had much hands either.
Playing 12K.
No, he had queens, he just wasn't at the table.
Don't rub that in now. He does. He is gonna watch the stream and hear that. And there is our
It was at the last dealer.
graphic contact person, Mr. Kiero. Is it Kiero or Kiero?
Cairo.
Kiero.
9 through 4 fold. 5 fold.
So heads up with Magoo 9-5 off. Small blind versus big blind with Jared Jack 3 off. And Jared does fold.
All right. Those octa crabs.
You just trying to tell me or what? Okay, thanks for the info.
So we are here at Bally Live Poker at Commerce GG Poker. And again, we do have that sponsor program. If you guys play cash, you guys will accumulate points for the WSOP. So come check out the cash game. I walked there by there earlier in the cash section, and it looks like there are quite a few tables going. Seems like pretty good action if you guys want to come by. And PP has Queen Jack off, raised to 300. Army and Mike with pocket 4. He is going to call the 250. Big Rookie has ace king. He just calls. Your mic first to act does have a good shot. Everyone checks. Ooh, Mike's turns a set. I don't think there's going to be much action here if he bets, but he does check. Brewer is not a great card for Mike, but he is going to take down the pot if there's if everyone checks.
Oh, wow. Did PP just check?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how we know he's hungover.
Yeah. That's not the PP I know.
Yeah, I was expecting some kind of move at some point, but that's how we know he's hungover. Poor guy. Probably drank a lot. I love the stream room. If anybody else wants to play here on stream, it's such a nice room.
Yeah, follow me on D number 22_ SOSO and just let me know. 25-50 minimum.
Yes, and you can follow me if you like. I don't have much, poker stream content, but hopefully I get to play.
Aren't you
soon.
privatized now?
I'm usually private. I've always just been private.
1.7 million views and just private. I guess they can see you, in the podcast.
Right. Oh, Big Rookie has pocket aces.
Big Rookie.
Perry actually raised 250, and Big Rookie. Mike calls with ace 9 off. Big Rookie 3 bets to 850. And Perry does lay it down. Perry has such good reads. It's kind of hard to call Queen Jack off with somebody 3 betting you to 800, but still.
I don't know. Some people call off 5 bets and then rip it when they hit a jack.
Right. So we have Big Rookie on seat 1, Bruce on seat 2, Juice 3, Mr. PP Celine on seat 4, Perry 5, Magoo 6, Jared 7, and Mike 8 or 9. This is an 8-handed game, you guys, so that's the reason why I said that. So Jared has Queen 10 of spades. He raised to 300. It's interesting to see what Mike is going to do. I'm just feeling like at some point he's probably going to try to make a move, which not this hand.
Damn.
Chu does have ace 9 diamonds. And he just called it 200. Does flop a 9. But with 3 clubs.
Monotone board. Jared's going to stab at it.
I think pretty much Jared's probably just going to freeze up on the turn. I don't see him betting out. Especially with the 4th club. Chu does check. Jared checks. Jared does hit his 10, but I don't imagine him going to do anything with that since there's 4 clubs. But he does win the pot. Chu is thinking, why didn't I bet? So again, you guys, Ronnie is probably going to come in and say hi to everyone in a little bit. Can't wait. Oh, Perry looks down at Kings. He does raise to 250. And PP does make the call with Jack 5 of club. He just heads up. Oh, it doesn't look like Perry's going to get much action. He slow places kings.
Boom. Drawing dead and betting out.
I mean, in this spot, pair might just re-raise.
No, I think it's just going to call.
You think so? Oh, you know the players better than me.
Well, it's just because computers say stuff.
Computer says so.
I mean, the only harm on the river is obviously an ace or a wheel draw getting there.
Oh no, just with PP betting on the flop, I would think the pair would just bet on the turn for value, but I guess he got a bet from PP on the river by doing that.
一个绝开。
Yep. He's induced the bluff.
Thank you.
Great play by Perry's. Too bad for PP. He's not getting much hands either today. And Bruce hasn't had much hands either today. Either his VPIP is lower than last week, but understandable. Magoo has pocket sevens. And he's going to raise to 300. So Bruce has ace-10 of spades. He does call it 300. He does break out. He has ace, has Magoo 7, still good.
Two flush draws on board. Would be hard for Magoo to continue if Bruce barreled. This is a really... Oh, it's 500 and 1.2. So Magoo is going to call, as Bruce can have combo draws. Magoo can also pick up live reads from Bruce. The camera does not pick up everything, and Bruce is going to go for it. This would be a crazy call by Magoo, even if he had the live reads.
But the thing is, Bruce hasn't played much hands, and he hasn't played much hands, and him leading out like this, Magoo is tanking. Bruce's VPIP is very low today, so for him to bet out, Magoo does have to tank a little bit.
Magoo would almost want a bigger bet from Bruce.
Exactly, to make the decision easier.
Yeah, to either snap call or snap fold. 7 of diamonds kind of lowers the chance of a flush, but you know, the dealer button can have a lot of combinations of diamonds, so while it's something, I don't think it's enough. Oh!
Yeah.
Bruce gets Magoo to lay it down!
And I honestly think, in my opinion, is because Bruce hasn't played much hand, like last week, so for him to just kind of be in the hand and betting on the river like that, Magoo has to think that he's beat. But when he does see this hand later on, it's okay. Love happens once in a while.
Such a tough call.
Would you call?
Probably not, but the thing is, on the turn, if I didn't get a live read, I probably would have just gave up on the turn.
Oh, does Magoo and Bruce play together a lot?
I know they played. I don't know about it. They played last Thursday minimum, and then yeah. The thing is, like, when you have to face 2 flush draws, it's just really, really difficult to deal with on the river because so many cards complete either flush or straight.
Right.
So you really have had to have the read. I mean, you could go by theory too, but like, you know, in a live setting and when you're not playing against like world-class players, so to say, not to insult them, but like you're not playing against like Linus Love and Very Sweet and stuff. It's like there is a live component and an exploitative component, especially even though this is a pretty big game.
Yeah. So Minion Mike did raise pre-flop ace-9 off, and Magoo did call, and he has got shot. So they both check on the turn. The river does complete a flush draw. Magoo is still good with his ace high.
Wow. And Armenian Mike gets the bluff and shows a 9.
We're here at Bally Live at Commerce, GG Poker. Let's give a shout out to the dealers. I think that's Shin on the table. And shout out to all these great players for coming and playing on Sunday, so I have a chance to commentate with Wayne. Armenian Mike has 6-5 of spades. He is probably most likely going to call, which he does.
I mean, you're just working 24/7 now. So am I, you know. And not much time to hang out. I know you have like a lot of projects that you want to launch too.
I do.
You want to talk about those, or just wait until you actually launch them?
Oh my god, I've been talking about launching this thing for the whole year, so I want to launch my own YouTube channel and stuff like that. So once that gets going, I of course will let you know, Wayne. But I don't want to say too much about it because it has a year. Jew flops 2 pair. I mean, my 6-5. He checks. Jew's gonna bet about 500. And Armenian Mike snap folds. So do most of this player play after the stream, Wayne? So if someone wants to jump in and play, they can?
Yeah, it depends. But yeah, after the stream, like during the stream, the game needs to go, and I have to, you know, talk to all the players who they're okay playing with and stuff like that.
I get the VIP status, right? I get to jump in anytime. I'm pretty sure nobody's going to object.
If the guy tips me enough, then he gets a C2 to ask for your number.
Ah, gotcha. I should start charging just for fun. At least
Sure.
I have build my bankroll.
Charge per digit.
That's a good idea. That's a good business model.
Back in the past, I'd be like, you know, because you know I'm friends with like a lot of female players in the poker
Right.
world, and then guys are like, "What's she like?" Well, I'm like, "They're nice. Just ask them out." Like
I try
if
to
you
tell,
bomb, it's your fault. Like,
I
you
try,
know,
I try to tell everybody, if you want to play on stream and you want to meet hot chicks, you need to contact Wayne.
don't bother me.
He has all the lists of like all the pretty poker girl player, you know?
It's true, but you know, all I can say is they're all pleasant people, and go ahead, take your shot.
So Jared has Queen Jack off and Perry has 7-6 off, and both of them bricked nothing for both, but Perry is going to take a stab at it. And Jared calls. Perry does have a good shot. I'm so sorry, Jared has Perry Jack. So you guys, I'm sorry if I make mistakes sometimes because I'm seriously blind.
I've had to do it for many, many years, so I'm used to it. So part of it's you like look for the chips. I mean, we know the chip denominations because we've been playing these things for like a long time. Perry does have a gut shot.
Yeah.
He's not drawn dead. Now he's drawn dead. Perry thinking if he should barrel. Rechecks his cards. See if he blocks spades. He does not.
I think if he barrels, he might have to barrel big enough for Jared to lay it down. Well, that's a good check.
Perry may be thinking if he had like a spade, it's more likely he would barrel.
Yeah, I think Jared would call unless the bet is big enough, like pretty big. I don't see him laying it down. Just
Your social media is shared in the YouTube, but I think you're private. I don't know.
okay. Well, I'll unprivate right now. It's not even a word, unprivate.
I had a king now, definitely.
Per Wayne's request. See, Wayne's like my buddy. Like I can't say no to this guy. Such a nice guy.
So guys, tip me enough, and I'll be like, Athena, give him your number.
Well, we're good friends, but not that good, okay? It depends on who.
Yeah, she'll suss out the situation if I'm like, this guy looks shady.
How do you know I don't have a boyfriend?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't.
Well, I mean,
we don't really talk
obviously
about
don't.
these things. I'm just like,
We don't. When me and Wayne talks, it's a lot about poker and how life is going. The funny part is me and Wayne don't talk that much, but we do ask each other how we are every so often. But yeah, like I said, Wayne is probably one of the few guys that I've known for so long.
yeah.
So Judith flopped a 6. His Aunt Jerry has king high. It looks like it's probably going to be a check through to Jew. He does bet 200. Probably going to take the pot down, and he does.
Oh, wow. Bruce didn't even call. He had a gut shot in backdoors.
Yeah, Bruce just seems like...
I think that was worth a call there, Bruce. Like, you could have turned the nuts. Also, cards can make a straight.
Yeah.
Sorry, give you a straight draw. Or a club draw on the turn.
I think Bruce right now is just like thinking, how can I get Magoo's heater for a little bit? You know?
Yeah, I mean,
PP too, probably everybody. Mike too, probably everybody.
Bruce might have been still shaken up with the ace queen against aces that happened early in the session.
Definitely. And again, like a lot of these players are losing. They don't have much of a hand today. Magoo's ace-3 of R off. He's gonna raise to 150. Jerry with ace-king. I imagine he's gonna re-raise this. So he does raise to 500.
Magoo assuredly not gonna do anything with his hand. That's my live read. Oh, did he call? Oh, he folded. Okay. I would have been really surprised if he called. I would expect a 4-bet more than a call.
Well, I think Magoo knows Jared. He doesn't get out of hand, or he doesn't like level, other people as much as the other guys, even though he's a very solid player.
They played each other in tournaments too, so yeah.
Magoo plays tournament.
Yeah, Magoo plays tournaments.
I see. No wonder he looks familiar.
For show.
You know what's sad? Like when people say hi to me randomly on the street and I don't remember who they are, the first thing that comes to mind is like, oh my God, did I play poker with them? It's not like, oh, did I go to church with them? Oh, have I seen the grocery store? The first thing I would think of is like, oh my God, did I play poker with them?
So just like randomly,
like anybody.
The supermarket or the mall or the beach.
Yeah, anybody that says hi to me. I'm such a degen to the point when they say hi to me, I'm like, okay, how about I play with them in poker? So Bruce does have king high flush draw. He is going to bet 100. I'm sorry, PP bet 100. He did call. PP has just a gut shot.
A better barreling card, but he's going to check behind.
Both brick out.
I think he probably has to give this one up.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Bruce is
Bruce is going to make him give up.
Yeah.
PP thinking of raising, actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is the look that I saw last week. He's about maybe to...
He does, yeah.
Bomb it, yeah. Well, not really bomb, but he raised to 900. There's no way Bruce can call, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it'll be a hero call for sure if he does, but I don't
know. I mean, that's the thing is, like, with PP and Bruce know each other very well. And that's the thing is, when you know somebody really well, weird stuff can happen.
Yeah,
Bruce is sussing out the situation. This is...
Yeah, it's a weird situation because, like you were saying earlier, Brian, he lost with, ace queen kind of slow him down, and now PP hasn't played much, and then now obviously, but he does make a call.
Oh my God.
Nice call, Bruce. Sorry, PP. Sorry, PP, he didn't make that call.
The thing is, it's such a compliment to call in that spot by Bruce. It's like, you're a really good player, PP.
Everybody's
So.
off the table but me.
And Bruce made that call. Probably is going to give him a little momentum to play more hands. I don't know. But he's been pretty quiet.
Go call.
And PP's so sweet. Every time someone calls him, he goes, nice call.
Oh, yeah.
Smiles.
He's super nice guy.
I thought there was a chance he's doing that with ace high and then not good.
Yeah,
See, now there's a smile on Bruce. He made a hero call, there's a smile. That's what I mean. Maybe he has a little bit more motivation to make some more moves.
The bluff call.
Yeah. Bluff, then you think you're good. Well, really, you think you're good. Fuck.
I better check PP's educational background. I do vaguely remember seeing that he went to UC Davis undergrad and USC grad school. But, you know, being Asian, you got to do the academic cred.
So PP does have kings.
And he goes large.
Oh, wow. Rico has 9, so he is going to probably call, and he did. So it's heads up. Kings against 9s. King is still good, and PP is going to lead out. Wow, Big Rookie raised to 2K.
Wow.
I mean, after seeing PP's last hand bluff, you know, it kind of benefit PP a little bit.
Yeah, I think Big Rookie may be, quote, quote, seeing where he's at. Also can potentially get, like, a pair bigger than his to fold, like jacks or 10s.
I mean, it's not bad, but Rookie's raising to 2K at all, like you said, knowing where he's at versus waiting until the turn.
Whoa, turning for the drink. I think that's a good sign for good live read for PP.
That's why it's so important live stream, like whatever you do, you know. It's easy to say because we watch it, but even when I play, I try to be very mindful of not doing anything different.
Oh, yeah.
So PP does re-raise. And Rookie does lay it down.
So this has been discussed in my commentary before, Big Rookie, when you go back and listen to this. Reaching for your drink mid-hand, potentially as you want to change the course of action, and you aren't necessarily as strong as you want to represent. And this was inherently taught to me by Antonio Esfandiari.
Paris, Queen Jack off.
By watching him on stream, and he mentioned.
Nice call, Bruce.
Nice call.
So PP is not talking about the kings he won. He's actually talking about the hands before that.
Oh, you raised? Yeah, she called him, yeah.
So Big Rookie 8's 2 off. Bruce
I love that
mugs.
hand.
He said he loves that hand.
Yeah, the king has suited, yeah.
Bluff?
When you missed.
Oh, no.
So I'm not sure who said that their favorite hand is king
They gotta go.
high suited. I don't know if it's Bruce or PP,
Flush
but it's one of their
and miss.
one of them's favorite hand.
I would guess it's PP more than Bruce. Just a guess.
And the thing is, that's why one of the reasons I like to play live stream is because I get to watch myself and how I interact with other players and how other players read my tells and play against me. So it's very helpful. It's not just about like being on stream. I think it's a very beneficial to see how you play against other players and adjust your game accordingly, which I have, by the way. And no, I don't play live cash in tournament the same as I play on stream. Bruce has 6-9 diamond.
The dynamic's really interesting because Bruce, PP, and Ju like know each other. They're also in a row, and then Magoo and Perry know each other well, and they're next to each other after the young kids. But yeah, back to Big Rookie. Just watch yourself off stream, and if you catch yourself potentially wanting to reach for your drink, check if you're weak or strong in that spot. PP raising up in position. Armenian Mike's going to have a suited one gapper early.
think the bigger chips are way better for shuffling than the smaller ones.
Armenian Mike still has, you know, a decent piece here, 10, 9, or 8. Can't even get it for him. That's not going to do it. I think it's going to go check, check. This coming week we have Masato Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, and Lexa on Wednesday. Battle of the Vloggers. I believe they have a very good relationship too. Content creators respect content creators, unless you're Doug Bulk versus Matt Berkey. A lot of ace queens going around.
Maybe.
Getting 3-bet.
I'm okay.
Jew outflops Magoo in position. Magoo does have the ace of clubs. Definitely relevant. Magoo picks up a wheel draw. Sizes up. Jew's not going anywhere. Let's see if Magoo goes for it. Pot's 10.5. No, he gives up.
Had 6, 7 of clubs. Break it off.
Jew just collecting chips. Bringing him back to the UK. He'll be back though.
弄他呀！我他妈的哪有把弄我？他妈的不弄他的。
You were snapping river, right?
Yeah.
Want me to snap?
Yeah. Of course.
Chip counts. Magoo, who had a pretty hot start, still up. Bruce trying to claw back from his ace queen versus aces in the beginning.
150.
You want me to 150? Fold.
Magoo with one of the smallest suited connectors you could have. In position, Jared calls and the small blind queen jack off. Armenian Mike must call this. 4 ways for big rookie in the lead. And that's a pretty big lead for big rookie. Jared with a gut shot. Runner diamonds is 5%, as Armenian Mike has the only diamond.
You want the 600?
A little under half pot. He's going to take it down. Jared doesn't even continue with his pair gut shot. As he correctly assesses that his 2-pair draw is no good. And his trips draw.
So we are here at Bally Live at Commerce GG Poker. For those who just tuned in, I'm here with Wayne Chiang. I'm Athena Kate. If you want to follow me on Instagram per Wayne's request, I am now public. It's at Athena_Kate with a C. So it's C-A-T-E, Athena_CATE.
All right, are you going to answer if you're single or not? On air or no? No?
I don't know.
Can I? I don't even know the answer, audience, so I don't know if I can
guess,
ask.
what do you think?
I don't know. I literally...
I'm gonna slow roll you.
The thing is, like, I'm not even interested. That's the thing. Is,
I
like,
know.
If you...
So the thing about Wayne is he's very respectable, right? He's always been very respectable. And I think last week, if anybody tuned in, he might have a significant other, but he still haven't confirmed.
Armenian Mike... I'm going to change the topic. Armenian Mike compares the 3. PP has 2 overcards in the backdoor straight draw. And boom.
PP has his 10.
I think PP is going to bet here. Oh, no. He's going to check. Just kidding.
And the cheesecake. And can you do an iced latte for me as well? Sure. Yeah.
I got PP wrong this hand, so I don't know if he's going to bet or check. He's going to bet, yeah. I thought he was going to bet the turn. And Mike with a good fold. Seen a lot of PP bluffs, yet still folds bottom pair. But yeah, like all these guys come to me and they're like, "Oh my God, she's so hot. Athena's so hot. Maria's so hot. Juan's so hot. Kitty's so hot." Like, you know, it's like.
And isn't it nice to see all the smart women, beautiful smart women playing poker? It's such an interesting, dynamic to see women playing with men in a men's dominated field.
Yeah. No, I've, as you know, I've been in male-dominated industries literally my entire life.
So
Esports, computer science, poker.
So Perry does have ace-10 off, and Bruce has 5 deuce of diamond. He is going to make that call. I mean, Perry might bet here. He does. He gets it laid out. So so I was just saying, like, men, please be nice to women in poker, because I think it's good to have women in the game, It's fun. Who wants to stare at a bunch of guys all day if you're a guy? I mean, maybe you do, I don't know, but...
The thing is, like, all these, like, high stakes, people who play for fun, they love having women on the table because they just don't want to hang out with a bunch of dudes.
Yeah, and I'm a woman, and I am a strictly straight woman, and when I see a woman on the table, regardless, I'm happy to see a woman on the table. I just think it's very, for me, it's just better than looking at a bunch of guys. No offense to anybody. It's always nice to have a woman at the table. So if you see one, please.
Be nice.
Yeah.
I don't remember when, but I've seen you, like, verbally attacked on the table. I think I talked to you afterwards and then asked you what the right protocol is. Big rookie with a pair of queens here.
Magoo actually did 3-bet 300. Big rookie raised to 7 or 900. I'm sorry, 900. And Magoo 8-7 a spades. Looks like he's gonna call, and let's see the flop.
He's gonna try to go for the rest of Big Rookie's stack. Top pair for Magoo.
Big Rookie does have a heart in his hand for any backdoor flush that might hit, but his queens is still good. He is gonna bet.
Excuse me.
2K.
Magoo definitely not folding the flop. Question is, what is he going to do flop turn river? And he's gonna a little bit more than min collect. He's raised at 3,400 to a bet of 2,000. Now Big Rookie's got the overpair. That was a check raise by Magoo.
Big Rick does go all in as expected. Now Magoo, I don't see how he's gonna call this, to be honest, but he might. I've never actually watched Magoo play before. What do you think, Wayne?
I don't know. Magoo obviously has to know he's no good. He does unblock overcard hard draws, which may play the same way too. And he would be a slight underdog, but you know he's definitely getting pot odds. Magoo a little bit wondering like, why not just check call? So he's approximately 1/3 equity. So against 2 overcards in the flush draw, or even 1 overcard in the flush draw, and the combination of
500
an overpair. Let's see, it's about.
Yeah, it's like
just
over 15K. Is what it is.
66 divided by
Is that part of his stack?
2 would be 33%.
Yeah.
So it would be approximate evenish EV if that was the range he was dealing with.
There's a 25 chip back there.
In between.
No, you're good.
You got one with
Oh, and the one on his card.
You want my wallet? Here.
Yeah, put that back there.
You want my wallet too?
It's like 15,400. 15,300.
No, Magoo would like less in there so he could call.
1,500, 300. 15,000, 300.
Yes.
99 more.
15,300.
So Magoo is thinking about this, and he does take the call, or I heard him say call.
Yeah.
GG moment.
So PB did say GG moment.
Oh my God, he's psychic. It is a GG moment.
Yes, and we're at GG moment by Live at Commerce.
Flush draw, ace on the turn.
And Big Rookie's hand is good.
Here.
He was disappointed with the ace showing up on the turn, but he is still good.
3.
Big Rookie take down big pot. He's sweating. That ace, he did not like that ace at all. And on top of the 3 hitting the river, it could have hit any straight with the low end straight.
Okay, 3-7 at 15,000.
Action big rookie.
Nice hand.
Nice hand. When that ace came up, I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
GG moment by Live at Commerce. I am Athena K with Wayne Chan.
What's up, guys?
No.
We got our special guest coming in. So I'm gonna kick out Athena for a bit.
Well, I'm gonna be out.
First time ever, right? First time ever you've been kicked out?
I know. No, actually, I've never been
club?
kicked out
Never?
in a poker room because I'm the fish. But now I'll accept taking.
More like everybody's asking for her number.
I did. Well, welcome. Nice to meet you. You're famous. Very famous. So I'm going to let Ronnie take over with Wayne.
Internationally known and locally respected. I just checked. You got a video with like 10 mil views.
Huh? Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing? We're in the box.
We're in the box.
You know, a lot of these players, I've been away from the no limit cash scene for a while, but, you know, I do watch a lot of these streams, but the only 2 people I notice here are Armenian Mike and Jared. I think it's Jared Greiner.
Yeah.
And I seen this gentleman here, the big rookie.
Yeah.
Watching your streams as I'm playing cash here, because I do come here about, 5-6 times a month and get in the games.
Boom. Bruce just like, bink, ace in your face.
Drew's going to check back. The ace will hold strong here. So this is a really cool setup you have here. Really nice. I love the way you
Love the way you lie? Oh, I mean, sorry.
That as well, but the way you can see the action from the cash game rooms and that tinted window and everything looks pretty sweet.
Little elite mystery. We try to have so many people who have done a lot of stuff, whether it's poker or, Big Rookie owns, might be like the biggest optometry company in the world.
Optometry?
Yeah.
So like eye situations?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So he just sells tons of things for optometrists?
Tons of things.
Okay.
Lenses, frames. Okay, I don't want to get it wrong, but he's big time.
Okay. That's nice.
And now he's internationally known and locally respected in the California
poker rooms. Why can we own something, instead of just...
Wait, haven't you been like a lot of tournaments? Or
I mean, yeah, but that money's gone, man. It just goes.
Baseball cards?
Just everything. Life.
Crypto?
Family, crypto.
Yeah.
Vacations, medical bills, massages. It just dissipates. Dates, shit, yeah.
Flush for Armenian Mike.
Just won a $40,000 pot. Yeah.
Checked around. Armenian Mike would only be losing to an ace high flush. No action. So I know we talked about this on other shows, but what was it like on Survivor?
It was a lot of fun. The casting process was an experience of its own. Getting on the show is something that a lot of people continue to try to do, and it was a pleasure just to be, and an honor just to be on the show. Obviously, if people watch the show and know who I am, and if they're Survivor fans, or they know that I was out pretty quickly, like very quickly. So, it was great. It's unfortunate my finish. I really had a lot of plans. I wanted to win, obviously, or at least make a deep run, but it's like tournaments, high variance situation. You get unlucky early, or you have some stuff go on. You're not feeling well, or you're not going to do well. So Survivor is very similar to tournament poker, in my opinion. A lot of simulators. But yes, let's get back to the action here.
Armenian Mike had limped under the gun. Jew raised in the hijack. PP going to 3-bet. So Jew, PP, and Bruce, they all know each other pretty well. And then Perry and Magoo know each other very well. So you can see that dynamic as the person in position is just doing elbow drops,
Yeah, I'm watching this from outside. I see a lot of, pretty wide 3-bets. I've seen Jew get in there with the Queen 5 of clubs and other hand selections that are pretty wide and real fun. Seems like he'd be fun to play with and tough to play with. And Armenian's like, I'm not gonna just let these guys pick on me. I'm in there.
Yeah, he's been folding a lot of 9-6 suited and stuff to these 3-bets. Now he's like, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna gamble too. He's got the best hand here and still has the best hand. Let's see if he can find some way to continue. But I probably doubt it here if PP decides to bet, which he has. Maybe Armenian Mike will decide to take a stance here and maybe put a little check raise in. But I doubt it. It's a tough spot when you're there.
Oh, yeah.
And unfortunate for him, that 10-8 run out I watched from the room.
Man.
That was the whole room was like, oh.
He took it like a champ.
He did. So Armenian called.
Boom.
Let's go. Also,
and Jew now, definitely should be calling because we see the cards.
Yeah, he's gonna call. He's got 6 clean outs. PP, if he can find somehow here to double barrel, just sniffing out that these two players are both weak. But
so he got caught bluffing a couple times. I don't know if you're watching this.
Okay, no, I don't. Okay.
Oh, he just gets there. Easy
there
game.
He is.
Easy game.
This was very similar to a limit hold'em hand, bet, call, just both call flop, check, turn, check, river jack. I'm just gonna put a nice min-sized bet in here just to get some value. 6, I'm like maybe $800.
I'm wondering if he actually checks this behind.
I don't
know. Okay.
And I'm joking about
You're
betting
right.
$1 bet. He's going to betting a third pot, a little under. No.
You would just
a little
hate to
over
get
half
check
pot.
raised here and just like, if somebody does have a jack, you're outkicked. But PP, super pro, better than me. And the thing is, if you don't get called by anything, then like, you know, which he didn't, so.
Yeah, there's some hands where, like, you know,
somebody
Drew
could
could
have
be
a
overcalling 2 7s, 2 8s, and he's trying to extract value from those hands that overcall the flop and check turn.
So, this is the first time you met Athena?
Yes, the first time, yeah.
So, they're saying something. YouTube famous, poker famous. Just a couple cool people chatting. They've been in videos that have 1 million views on YouTube. I haven't. I'm the hype man for everyone.
You're one of the best hype mans out there, bro. I appreciate all the support. You know, it's been 20 years I've been doing this now. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time for us.
And it's crazy.
Like, you know.
Starting to feel old, though. Oh, Perry's picking up the birds in the hijack.
If I had wings, I could fly.
And unfortunately for Armenian Mike here, he's going to get in there with the ace-10. And
it's not over.
Hope and pray for good flops.
3 face cards can end it.
Oh, there's one.
That's one.
At the back door to the worst draw. We have Perry having the best hand and back door to the best draw. I like Perry's, whatever you would call that, cardigan. What is that? Not a cardigan, it's like a nice little sweater, short sleeve sweater. Look at Armenian Mike. He's going to float and see the turn here. Sometimes he thinks he has the best hand.
Are you familiar with, like, the latest brands? Like Balenciaga and...
Yeah, I mean, Balenciaga's been around forever, no? I don't know anything about Celine.
Do you know how much the sweatshirt costs?
Judging by the guy's face, you know, and his frosted tips, I would say about $1,500.
It's a little lower, but
okay.
It's
I don't know.
not too shabby.
Yeah. It's a nice sweatshirt, but he's rolling up his sleeves. He's kind of ruining it. You know?
He's young. He'll get a couple more.
He doesn't care. Yeah. He doesn't care. You know, I like to get in one of these cash games. You know, I'll let you know. It'll be fun. So how long have they been playing now on stream?
It's probably been like 3-ish hours.
Okay.
We've got 2 hours left. So would you want to go back on Survivor? Got regrets?
I would, you know, if I felt up for it. It takes a lot out of you. You got to be extremely, you got to be feeling well and healthy. And, you know, if you feel great, it's going to tear you apart no matter how good in shape you are. I mean, you know, it's a really hard game. It's real. Nothing is fake about it. And you got to deal with the elements of nature and not getting much sleep, and then trying to play a game where you're deceiving and making friends at the same time and strategizing, and you know, you're sleeping on bamboo, it's raining in your face. You know, it's tough, but you know, I would do it if I had a second chance. Yes, I would.
Armenian Mike way ahead here.
Finally, from what I've been watching.
Oh, he was way ahead with the set of 8s hand.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
PP can chop at best.
What do you mean?
3, a 9, a 10.
PP can hit a 4?
Oh, yeah, just kidding.
I was like, what do you see that I don't?
This is why Ronnie's in the booth. He's a super pro, and I'm just like, I don't know.
You might need to see Big Rookie for some new lens.
Yeah. Oh, dang. This is why you're in here, because he could like needle me.
I mean, you said this guy owns all the optometry supply in the country. You might want to hit him up for a discount.
Thank you.
Well, now you got a connection. Athena was like, she needs a connection for frames or lenses. And that's what the poker world's good for. Like in the beginning when you start it, you're like, oh, let's make money on this game. And then later on, you're like, damn, there are a lot of connections I can make in this game.
He had Queen 7 suited.
No.
So if you want to get sponsored, this is the month that hit 100 hours to be a sponsored Commerce Pro.
Yeah, that's an amazing, amazing promotion.
Yeah.
You know, I was away for a while, so I didn't have the chance to. I think I have like 30 hours now, but you know, if they want to give me 30K package, I'll wear a patch for the month and then World Series.
Sure.
Be a Commerce Pro for 30 dimes.
What was the audition process like for Survivor?
So you have to send in a video, like an audition tape that can't be longer than 3 minutes, and then you got to hope for a call back.
And you got a call back.
Yeah, and they called me back and they said, "Hey, we like your face and we like what you're about." And, you know, then you have to go through some kind of like, you have to fill up all these applications. And prior to even getting to finals, they call it finals, is where you go to LA and you fly in. And you're kind of sequestered. You are sequestered for like 7 days in a hotel, and you do all these physical and mental tests. They want to make sure you're not a crazy person. Because you're out on the island with machetes and tools, and you're like, and under those, you know, that circumstance and stressful, people can lose it. So you got to make sure that you're safe, you're a good person, you're a nice person. But they also want you to be quirky and funny and crazy and be able to tell stories.
You're like 100% all that.
Well, I appreciate it. They want a good storyteller. They want good background story, and they kind of want you to, you know, they look for different archetypes. And not to sound, you know, when I was at finals, like people had different. You could see who you're going against. Like, okay, you know, the hot girl, the sporty guy, the Indian kid. There's two, but like when I went, I didn't see anybody I was really competing with, so I felt like I was kind of a grand slam, and I got in right away. And
King of Squid.
Do they know about your acapella background, like your hip hop acapella?
No, I didn't have to. Yeah, I didn't tell them about that.
See, you're like blowing up on YouTube, the Shark Cage Survivor. I know Ronnie Barta as the responsible grinder. That was a hip hop acapella, Room 112. None of this YouTube star, whatever.
Yeah, because you know me back in the mid-2000s when I used to sing and beatbox to the table, and you could be like, "Oh, you sound good. Would you?" Yeah, I used to be in a cappella groups. I used to sing. I was like, you know, those movies, Perfect Pitch. That was like my high school. Pitch Perfect or whatever. That was like me in high school, but it was also.
I'm such a sucker for that stuff. Yeah.
I love that stuff, you know, and
Step Up. Like I love that stuff.
Yeah, it was cool, but
keep getting good.
It's kind of a ghetto version of that growing up where I did, you know, but not like so. But it was fun. I like to sing still. I still do tons of karaoke when I go with friends.
Are you gonna do a demo here?
Had a good hand.
I'm gonna save.
I would not make it on the Survivor to the Survivor audition because the camera would be on me and I wouldn't be able to help myself. I'd be like, I know you see me on the video. And then just like, screw this guy, he's out.
So you never look at the cameras.
Oh, they're just on you.
They're just on you 24/7, but you're never supposed to look at the lens. You just got to act like everything's going on. Like you'd be amazed to see how many cameras are out there. There's like
more cameras in here. There's a lot of cameras here.
Yeah, there's dozens and dozens. They film you when you sleep. They film you when you get up. The only time they don't film you is when you're doing the business, when you got to go, you know, do something.
Bruce with the ace queen of spades in the hijack, raising that PP in position. Flats.
Perry's finna flat, and PP's calling.
Oh no, Perry looks like he's looking for some raisin chips.
Oh, he's to call. Sorry.
Now it's kind of obvious.
You know, I never take these lines with pairs like this. I just always flat and try to smash a set. You know,
depends.
But like I like it. You know, I just, you know, he's just ISOing and doesn't want to play a pot where he has to flop a set. He just says, I'm going to take the lead in this hand. I'm a 3-bet, and you know, and here we go.
Oh, it's on you.
Okay, yeah. Here we go from the top, second verse of the same song.
Pretty pure.
I'll check.
So he 3-bets out of the small blind here and checks over to Bruce, who opts to check back ace queen, and now we're probably going to see a bet here from Perry, of course, and.
Keep that bet 700.
I imagine Bruce might just pitch it, but what do I know?
Well, in a second, if you don't know...
Now you know. And we'll leave the last part out because it's 2024.
You'll see it. Pitch perfect.
Pitch perfect.
If you're going to... All right, it's 2024. We've been around. I have a really important question for you.
Yeah, sure.
What's the best rap song of all time?
Shit. Excuse my language. That's I don't know. There's a lot of great rap songs, but
all right, what's your favorite, or top 3 or top 5?
My top 5 would probably be like If I Rule the World, Nas, and then The World Is Yours by Nas.
It's a lot of Nas.
I do love Nas. I like, there's a lot of Jay-Z songs I do like. I can't really want to put one up there in particular.
Are you allowed to like both of them?
Yeah.
Because they made up.
They did make up. Now they're cool.
They're cool.
Renee by Lost Boys was one of my favorite when I was a kid. I just like some things that stick out that just remind me of my childhood. Not necessarily, probably, if you ask a pure rap head, you'd be like, no, Rakim's this and Slick Rick's that, and Wu-Tang's, this. Like
Cream, Triumph,
a lot of songs that would, a lot of big.
I'll Be That.
Yeah, the Rakim songs, or Slick Rick, or some of the pioneers of the rap, back in the 80s, like late 80s, and
is LL Cool J considered a pioneer, or is he?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Look at this action. We got a 6-4 of spades here with a straight flush draw.
Boom.
Bruce betting the best hand now with a 7. Big rookie with a gutter and bottom pair. And Armenian Mike is. Look at this. I love this raise. Just putting the pressure on this. It's tough here when you have a7. You just can't really continue.
Well, that's the thing, because Bruce, Jew, and PP know each other so well, and they're like 3 in a row. So a lot of it's like really, they've done so much, so many moves because they know each other's games. Like earlier, PP raised Bruce on the river in his bet and called him King High. So induced the raise to call with King High.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you just know your opponent and you just have the hours and you guys talk hands over. So you look, when you have a7 here, it's just a brutal spot to be in. You're just hoping that he has a hand like that.
Yeah. And he, blocks the 4, has the spade, so many outs.
And he's raising with there's 5 players in the hand. It's a lot of strength.
A lot of strength. A lot of strength. So my favorite Nas song is not one you mentioned.
I'm going to tell me what album it's off, and I'll be able to guess it. Or when did it come out?
It was not in the first 2 albums. I own the first album. I don't even own the album that this is like the MP3.
I think the 3rd album was like Nostradamus after it was written. The 4th album might have been God's Son, and the 5th album was Stillmatic. So
I don't know which album it's from, but this is my go-to Nas song, even though I own the first album.
The first album is the legendary one. It's 30 years. It's 30 years this year that album came out, Illmatic.
Wow.
When we were young kids.
Youngins. Armenian Mike with the best hand beat doesn't know yet. A-side board. I expect PP to bet.
I'm sure the viewers who are watching this is like, more poker, less rap.
No, we're doing both.
Okay, we're doing both. PP. Oh.
PP barreling again, and here's the river down and dirty.
It's going to be tough for PP to continue here. Yeah, he's just not going to keep going on coming at this, especially if that
PP with the great read, but bad result.
So what was your favorite Nas song? Am I supposed to guess
guessing? Yeah. I mean, he's your fave, right? So it's not like a not famous song. When Athena comes back, she's gonna let us know her favorite rap song. I'm just slow rolling the audience.
I'm gonna say they're scared to look. Shoot.
You got the right song, but the title is a little off.
Yeah. I
Made You Look.
Made You Look, yes.
You a slave to a page in my rhyme book.
So I knew it.
Yeah.
I guessed it right.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Boom.
So you told me when it came out. Like, that came out, I think, early 2000s, yeah.
Did I tell you about it?
You said his third album. It was, like, later.
Yeah,
like
it wasn't first two.
Fifth. Somehow I guessed it.
PB's going to call. Yeah, I mean, it's a good guess, you know.
10-8 suited is a spicy one. I love that hand, and I think it's going to win. It's going to find a way to win.
He's out of position, so.
He's got the back doors, you know, straight flushes here.
Well, 10-8 did beat Armenian Mike earlier. Shout out to Jew.
I think he might continue here with a check raise. I'd love to see it.
Set of hearts, set of
straights.
Yeah.
The nine's a great card.
God.
The 7's a great card. I told you. Because at least he calls. He just at least calls.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The 7 of hearts.
Ronnie's so illmatic.
Just gives him the world.
The first time.
And when you have ace jack here, you're just kind of frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just going to check back, and PP might win this on a lot,
Even
a lot
if he
of
doesn't
cards.
get there.
Yeah, like here, he might just be.
Yeah. Wow. You're just Nostradamus.
I still liked it a lot.
I like to see PP just bet like.
Nice food and nice.
I think he'll bet like
11 or 1300, or maybe.
I think it's 18.
18.
But if he does bet, I think he will bet, and I think it'll be 17 or 18.
Exactly. It was sketchy, but I liked it.
Oh, he's in a bet pot or over pot,
Okay, yeah.
or just 2x
Make sure,
pot.
just to make sure.
Just.
Well, you're right.
Well, you see, it's just like this is.
Oh yeah.
I need to get back in the lab.
Oh, sick.
2x.
They're for the main event for the series.
Josh does.
You could
Also very
flip with this, or you could flip with that.
Only went there once, but it was.
You could flip with. You could rip with this, or you could rip with that.
Next weekend.
You could check with this,
Or you
could check with that.
I think you'll rip with this, because this is where it's at.
If the viewers are 35 plus, you might know what we're referencing there.
I mean, the choice is yours.
Magoo. It's a great nickname. I love small pairs and no limit hold'em. I hate them in limit hold'em. But you just look for sets and they're just like, yes, I got it.
And then you get a center set and you're like, why?
I don't know the last time I got set or resetted. It's just really hard to do. It's really hard to happen to you.
One of my favorite Timbaland songs has Magoo in it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Do you know it?
I do know it.
Spill it to the audience.
Okay, that's 200.
I'm trying to remember the song.
Oh.
Love to love you.
Damn, he's so good.
Love to love you, love you, love you.
All right, we got him to sing too.
Jared is quiet. Finally found fives. I haven't even.
Yeah.
He likes to play tournaments. Big tournament guy.
Yeah.
He's had some good, big WT final tables. He's a big Patriots fan.
Yes.
And a Boston fan, but he never grew up in that area. I don't know. He just, his childhood, he loved. I don't know if he's a Celtics fan also, but I know he's a huge Patriots fan.
Damn. Dropping knowledge.
Yeah. I like him. Yeah, I play a lot of tournaments
Me too.
with him. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Nice guy.
I told him, man, like, you've been around 5 years. You got seniority.
Armenian Mike. Isn't there like the Armenian train or something, or express?
There's like a lot of
Armenian
Armenians, yeah.
Nicknames.
Yeah. They got a crew, I'm pretty close with some of them. Armenian Mike and I are good.
Okay, that's 225. Oh.
You're 2 for 2. I don't know if I could stump you ever, but I'm going to try. All right, we'll give you a little. I know it's going to be tough. It's probably damn near impossible. You know me so well. Perry thinks he's playing Baccarat, raising the 4-5. It ain't to play games with you.
Natural. And it's suited.
Oh. Gets the ace-10 to lay it down. Now he has position. Now he's taking it down. If I raised with 4-5 suited and made 125 or 2.5 BB every single time, I'd be like, done.
Just retire.
All right. Tupac, Eminem, Biggie. Choose one and then guess my favorite song for that artist.
Tupac, Eminem,
Biggie.
Can I get a change?
I'm gonna say Eminem.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say Lose Yourself.
God damn, like you just I know it's a generic answer, but like you just
But it's just the best song. It's like
it
pumps you up, you know, the beat, everything.
Yeah.
Although like I think my favorite song
you just like,
is,
you just like 3 for 3'd me.
Too easy.
Did you like the salmon?
Yeah, it's really good.
Really good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Athena's like, he just knows you so well. Yeah, it just, he just
I mean,
crushed
it could have been like Tears Come Knocking Down My
Yeah.
Window. That's a good song too, but
Good. There's like a
that was, yeah. Stan was a
Cool.
Stan.
Lobster's good.
Yeah, with
good.
Nate Dogg.
They're both good.
Nate Dogg.
Okay.
Eminem song.
Shake That Ass, yeah, with Eminem and Nate Dogg.
Yeah, exactly.
So what's going to be really hard, if you get this, I'll just be like,
You're just
mic
gonna
drop.
leave the room?
Yeah, I'm just going to leave the room. My favorite Eminem freestyle.
Yeah, see, I know he's had so many freestyles, and I
Yeah.
won't be able to guess this because I've
don't.
seen him. He's a lot of the battle raps. I've seen. It might be the one I watched. It might be the one that
If you get this, it's just like,
no, I
boom.
can't guess it because I don't know the name of it. And
But if you name, because I don't know the names of a lot of them too.
I don't
But
know.
if you just a couple lines, okay.
what is it?
The Invasion.
Yeah, see, I don't even know what that is. I probably heard it.
I'll send it to you. Like
Send it
if
to me,
you,
yeah. It's the one I'm thinking about.
there's a couple of them. You know, the one you did with Machine Gun Kelly was obviously good, but you know we're older now. We don't really like
Yeah,
violence.
I like the machine. Yeah, I don't. I like the Machine Gun Kelly diss, and I actually like Machine Gun.
Good. Yeah, they're screaming outside, so Athena's like, you know.
I like Machine Gun Kelly's diss coming at him, but he was weird. He
Yeah.
was like kind of bigging him up in it too. He's like, "We know you're the greatest. We know you're the best." I'm like, "What? What's this guy talking about?"
But you know, like Eminem said, had to give you a career so I could destroy it. I wish we had 3 mics here so Athena could jump in. Yeah. But the invasion is my favorite line is there is like you better find a building and fly a fucking plane into it. I'm trying to get too intricate into it. No,
Yeah, I don't
no,
know.
okay.
No, I don't know that one.
So Eminem's did a version of "Hit 'Em Up."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
So against Whitey Ford, I think it's
You know who Whitey Ford is? The real Whitey Ford?
no.
He's a New York Yankee. He was a pitcher. A lot of records. He just passed away actually like a year ago at like 95 or something.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, I haven't been listening to much rap lately because it's I don't know. I like to be in like I think music has a serious influence on how your mood is. So I listen to a lot of like, you know, I think I like rap. I love it, you know, but I think some of it just promotes anger and frustration and some of the lyrics in the songs.
We're
you know,
so old.
Yeah, I don't, you know,
Yeah.
I wish sometimes I grew up on the beach listening to the, you know, like
NSYNC and
yeah,
Backstreet Boys.
just
yeah.
like soft rock, you know, like gotta be more, probably have less health issues. You know, it's like all the tense, you always tense, like
You got me too. I don't know who the opponent is. There it is.
big
It's
rookie. Well, Armenian Mike with the best hand here.
They got some chop outs.
I think Armenian Mike check call flop, right?
Actually, they have.
So now it's check.
Yeah.
And
Oh, boom.
there it is.
Big rookie.
Just the day of Armenian
Slams
Mike
the
getting.
sick. No, I
wrecked.
think Big Rookie got the 6.
Yeah, so I'm saying Armenian Mike's is getting slammed again.
Oh, actually, it looked like it was Magoo versus.
It just goes check, obviously. And if these parts, I mean, even these small parts, are, you know, substantial. That's $700-800 just getting shipped to him.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like peanuts here.
I need to send a reminder to myself to send you the Eminem freestyles. Like one of his early ones is, "Are you afraid of a blade made with a razor with AIDS, blood coming from it, from your stomach to this waist up?" I'm just like, oh damn. Okay, that's the pop quiz I have for you, and you're just like 3 for 3. So
3 for 3, baby. Okay. Perry opening the ace-6 of spades here in the hijack. Jared in the cutoff with 2 9s. I suspect him to be 3-betting here, which he does to 500. Armenian Mike looks interested and flats the button with the king-queen off. Let's see here. Big rookie? I thought Big Rookie had 8s. So maybe the graphics were wrong. Ace-6 got out the way.
Move.
And Armenian Mike's going to finally find a flop for him that he likes and that he's ahead on. Interesting, Jared's going to find a continuation bet here and just donk into... Ooh, aggressive call from Mike. I suspect Jared to check this turn. She does.
The angry.
And he's Armenian's all in.
I think the way the Armenian Mike bet, Jared's just folding.
Yeah. Usually when somebody aggressively calls like that, they might have it.
I actually tried aggressively calling against Colleen, like floating, and she didn't buy it. She just knows me too well. I don't know how she knew, but...
Because you're not going to do something like that. You're not going to, so when you do it, she's like, all right, he's trying to
represent.
He's trying to sell me something here. God. Just got to remember,
Oh no, Athena just said I should never play with Ronnie at the same table. I'm like, yeah, I don't really want to.
Well,
yeah.
So, we have graphics for who's crushing?
Soon, I think the next one up.
VPIP. Armenian Mike is 50% of pots.
PP, who had 0 VPIP earlier, is now at 3rd place, 31%. Boom, big rookie, big winner.
That the optometrist?
Yeah. Wow.
Crushing.
Magoo, who ran well and played well in the beginning, down, but it was because of the big rookie hand. Live at the Commerce. The second iteration of a stream at Commerce. It is a veterans team. Bally Poker sponsored by GG. We have a lot of good stuff coming up. We had, some shaky stuff, but it's smoothing out, and we're here to stay. We're going to get Ronnie back. We're going to get Athena back.
Yeah, I'll come back in the booth, for sure.
And there's a full house for Bruce.
Wow, nice flop. Expect him here, Bruce just to give it a call. Who's Magoo? Is Magoo in the Maryland shirt?
Yeah, him.
Okay.
He's Mike Liang. A diamond would have put Magoo in a little trouble. Oh, love the check. I can't help myself, man.
It's a good check.
Oh, great check. Great check.
Here comes Magoo.
And Bruce has everything.
What do you do here when you're Bruce? You just call again?
It depends who you're up against. I mean, I don't think they have a clean history where there is a right answer. So it's either you go for the throat or you check call and hope he barrels the river.
Yeah, or you exactly. I mean, those are obviously 2 options. He takes the first option, just call,
and I think
and it's the right play as we see the hands. I mean,
yeah, just whatever river it is.
If you knew Magoo, if we could see Magoo had kings, you'd hope that Bruce would put a raise in, but
great check.
Bruce is hoping that Magoo, Magoo's gonna maybe bluff at it and try to get him to fold 7s, 6s, hands like that.
And
which, here we go.
There we go. There's expert plays and psychic commentary.
He's betting pretty hefty, I see here. Which that? 1650, almost pot. You look back and be like, this is music to my ears.
Yeah. And then he's like, all in call twos. Two pocket twos.
Magoo is not going to like what he's going to hear in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he has to throw in the time chip. He mistimed it.
Oh, you did? Damn it. He's got a decision here.
Magoo knows it's over.
It's okay. He's like, goddamn.
Oh, he didn't throw in the time chip, but.
Oh.
Was it a min click?
7,500, I think I heard.
Okay.
No, you're right.
It was a min click.
It was a min click, 3,500.
That's like the only way he gets any action from the garbage Magoo has.
It's like, let me try to induce a spaz here.
Yeah. And Magoo, I believe, is just posturing. I mean, Magoo's thinking, would he min check raise with a busted hard draw? Or yeah.
Is that a bluff?
That'd be a 6.
Exactly. Magoo just
he wishes.
Verbalizing what
Bruce wishes he was bluffing here with the 9-10 of hearts.
Yeah.
King high, yeah.
Queen high. Queen 10. Queen 10 high.
That'd be a pretty good hand. That's the best queen high.
Good hand to be bluffing with.
I'm gonna let Athena back here in here in a couple minutes.
All right.
Dinner plans, and I gotta charge my car.
I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who's your favorite poker girl?
My favorite poker girl?
Aside from Athena, because she's number one, right? Come on. But yeah, but we got to give you face and honor. So aside from Athena, because.
I had a long time crush on Xuan Lu.
Whoa.
It's my first time ever saying that. I just think she's real pretty and nice. I mean, like every experience I've had with her or running over the years has always been pleasant. Yeah, I love Xuan. She's beautiful and she's a good player and smart and funny and I like the way she handles herself. But
I agree.
You're saying my favorite poker girl though?
Yeah.
Okay, so I answered who I had a crush. I think I answered the question wrong. I heard crush in my head.
Okay.
Who I have a crush on, but I would say my favorite poker girl.
Not trying
is
to put a rush on you.
Jamie Kurtzetter and Anna Antimoni.
Okay.
Xuan Lu's up there as well, obviously.
Is it because their skill or their play or their swag?
It's all the above. It's the way they handle themselves. The way they handle themselves at the table, how they came up in the poker world, skill level. Jamie's kind of a monster now in terms of what she does in the poker world for the win and World Poker Tour and commentating and what have you. And Anna is I don't know if you know Anna Antimoni is really funny. I just know from the East Coast. Yeah, she's cool. And Xuan from all the the years of staying in the poker world and kind of making this she did make this her thing, and it's like what she does for a living is it's admirable, and it's a tough world to navigate, women or man.
Yeah.
And so
I do think women have it harder for sure.
They have it harder, you think? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think especially the initial few years.
Sure.
Yeah, once they get their name out there, it's like...
I think it's easier once they get their name out there, as long as they know how to navigate, and
there's a lot of pitfalls.
There's so much opportunity for women in the poker world.
Yeah.
Because there's not many that come into the poker world, unfortunately, and we'd like to see more women come play the game, and but they are, it's growing and growing, and
so this has been a topic.
Numbers.
Oh, parried with the bluff raise. I'm sorry.
This is really nice.
Yeah.
1K bet by Pitt in a small blind, and Perry just raising here. 2K more. Athena back in the box here. She's coming in to replace Wayne. How you doing, Athena?
I'm good. How are you? And I'm so glad that I get to commentate with Ronnie. I've known him for a long time. He's super famous. Not personally, but today's finally the day I get to meet him in person.
Nice meeting you too. Heard a lot of good things about you from Wayne.
Oh, well,
And
yeah.
I've
I heard a
seen-
lot of good things about you.
I've seen you around. That's
Yeah.
for sure. Look
Yeah.
at this. He's showing a 5 after with.
So you can't. Yeah.
He's putting the time out. Well, I don't know. He's the one who has to call, and he's just showing one of his cards and showing the insignificant one. I don't know why he wouldn't show a 9 here.
Right.
So.
I mean, maybe he shows a 5 to represent that he probably hit his straight draw. I mean,
Well, no, he's the one who has to call. He's just showing a 5. Perry's the one who bluffed here with ace jack high. And usually, when you show a card and you're the one who has the decision on, you just show what you're thinking of calling with.
right.
But he shows a 5 here, which is pretty funny to me. And I think he's gonna. I don't know. You think long, you think wrong, folks. You think long, you think wrong, and it looks like he's ready to release. But he may talk himself into it, which would be good for him. Let's see what he decides to do. I think did he throw a time bank out yet? He must have. He's been tanking for a while.
Yeah.
There's one.
Another.
All right. So now
Another and another, and this is friend or brother.
he was about to release his hand, but now I think after throwing a time bank out, thinking over and over, what a gangster raise by Perry here with literally no blockers or anything to rep anything. He's just gangster, just bluff raising this river.
A check raise in the river is almost never a bluff in these low level games.
No, he's not check raising. He just raised. He's a big blind, so it's just lead and raise. Look at that. He finds the call. Wow. Very cool. He feels good about it. You can tell the way his face looks. I like this kid with the Celine hoodie. Looks like he handles himself well. Wow. Pippi's cool. Nice hand Chinese, by both. I mean, Perry, nice try and great call by Pippi. So I like that hand. That was amazing. But anyway, it was a pleasure coming in today and spending a half an hour here with you, or almost a little longer. And it was great meeting Athena.
Yeah.
I love what you guys have here. I'm looking forward to maybe commentating once a month.
Absolutely.
Or coming in and joining you guys. It'd be fun, and maybe getting in the action if I can shop in my. Put me in a good game, man. I'm not that good at knowing how to hold them.
Okay, all right.
This game looks a little tough,
This game's tough?
A little,
okay.
But just a little. I'm just
not a lot, a little bit.
I got to get back in the box and start learning some no limit.
Well,
streets. I'm a bad reg.
The big blind, the ante.
If you bring a certain Sarah, you can play any lineup you want.
I might be able to get her out here, but yeah.
Please.
All right. It was a pleasure, brother. Take care.
And you 3 for 3'd me. That was sick.
Yeah.
You just boom.
Next time, we'll do it again.
We could do this every weekend.
Shit. Is that all right with you?
Yeah.
Is that all right? All right.
You can bring your friends. I can bring my friends. We can be friends.
Peace out, guys. Have fun. Later.
Ronnie Barta, y'all. Follow him on YouTube.
Of course.
And we're going to get Athena back.
650.
It's like getting past the gauntlet.
Well, the thing is, every time
Perry's 3-betting
and the board
Ace King suited.
Every time.
So I'm back, Wayne. I pitched an idea to Ronnie.
Yeah.
Maybe we could do a Shark Tank with him as the only male and
no.
female players.
I literally pitched that to him back
really?
in a previous stream. Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
No, I wanted to.
When he said, you don't want to call.
If there's any ladies' night exception, it's got to be him.
Right. I'm so disappointed. I'm not one of the crush that he listed.
He just. we said every you don't count because you're right here and he's too embarrassed.
I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm giving you a hard time. So Perry does have Ace King as spade. Bruce has 8-7. Both each other has their. Well, Bruce did flop an 8, which is good so far.
Little pot control there. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is an action card right here.
Sure.
Spade. Uh-oh.
Sure.
I don't think this is going to be much of a bet on the action. They are both open, and Bruce will take down the pot. So yeah, Wayne. So I was thinking maybe we could have all the women that Ronnie named.
That would be fantastic.
That'd be fun because we have his crush from a long time. We have Swan.
Yeah.
We have Jamie.
Yeah.
And is it Annie or Anna that he named?
Anna, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But whatever. We're gonna get some clean names and some fresh faces.
Yes.
And it's gonna be Ladies' Night, hosted by Ronnie Barta.
Yeah. That'd be fun. I think that's
fantastic.
That'd be like a pop-up game or something. Just kind of like.
Yeah, if we could get Sarah, aka Miss Finland. I mean, they're friends. So.
But I'm hoping you could do it on Sunday because, my
Sure.
job. I gotta work. So we are here at Bally Live Poker, GG Poker at the Commerce. Thank you so much, Ronnie. Shout out to Ronnie. What a great guy. He was here in the competition booth with Wayne. We're trying to get this pop-up game going with him and all the ladies, including his crush and all his favorite poker players.
Betting, I'm definitely calling or racing, so.
Yeah. Right on the river.
All my friends are charming. You guys just met. You guys, you're cool. No, you're cool. No, you're cool. Right?
Well, you always talk good about us, so they already got a good first impression of us, each other. So we don't have a raise. Everybody just lip calling so far.
I was waiting for a
I
handle.
doubt I don't think he made it. He tells me.
Pot sweetener.
So there's nobody really hit the flop. So I think it's just a matter of anybody really wanting to bet this to try to take down the pot. I mean, I could imagine Magoo is not even going to try to take this down with his ace. Neither does Rookie, who has the other ace.
Spade would bring in some action. Oh,
there
some.
you go. I mean, from the looks of it, I think Jew might try to take this down and may probably most likely get a call from Rookie or Rookie.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Actually, yeah, I don't know what's going to go on. Maybe he checked around, but.
Well, Rookie does
bet.
bet.
Rookie does bet.
Yeah. I don't know. May get a Jew to call because it's only a $300 bet.
It looks like he's going to fold. But just like a king, such a playable card. And in the muck it goes.
I pretty much think everybody's just going to lay it down and Rookie's going to take down this pot.
I want to call with Queen High.
Someone said I would call with Queen High.
All right, chat fam, can you guess Athena's favorite rap song of all time?
I actually have a few, but I would say the top one is, I just told Wayne, let's see if the chat can guess.
JJ De La Garza in the chat.
Hi, JJ. Shout out to JJ. Old times. Thank you, everybody, for watching. And thank you for everyone in the chat, chatting with us, engaging with us. Greatly appreciate all the fans, all the watchers, all the viewers, all the players. Without you, there would be no stream. So thank you. Thank you, Brian. I haven't seen him for a long time.
Shout out to Brian Arakaki.
Yep.
Doing so much more behind the scenes than you guys can ever imagine.
Correct. And of course, there's you, there's Kiero, and there's, our producer.
Yeah. got a lot of stuff going on.
So we have PP against Magoo, Queen 10 clubs, and with Queen Jacks.
Paul guesses loonies. I got 5 on it. Nope.
Nope, that's not it.
Magoo value betting Queen Jack high. Gets the fold. So you were listening to me and Ronnie's conversation.
Right.
Was it fun or?
It was very much fun, very entertaining how he so reads on you. So
Yeah.
that's why I suggested don't ever play poker with him
Oh
on the
no,
same
I
table.
won't. Don't worry. That's why I stopped. Period. I'm just like I just work now.
Yeah. So
Play
me
a
and
little
Mike
bit.
has ace-3 clubs. He is gonna call Magoo King 9 off. Magoo raised to 150. Magoo flop top pair. Magoo is gonna bet. Let's see how much he's gonna bet.
clean turn. 9 still ahead. No club ace or 3 for Armenian Mike. Great fold for Mike there.
So yeah, we should have Ronnie back, but like I said, I'm really would look forward to if we could put up the pop-up game together.
Sure.
Doesn't have to be anytime soon because WSP is coming up. I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna be busy.
Yeah, not in the next couple months, but
Yeah.
it's on the table.
And, you know, some of this.
Anybody know what time it is?
Apologies to Armenian Mike about the perfume smell that's bothering you.
All right.
This is a crazy
Oh, right. You should have said it was
action.
Who's a good smelling guy next to Armenian Mike?
I guess it has to be Jared.
Jared or the dealer?
Yeah.
PP has king 10 off. He raised 150 under the gun, and he gets everyone to fold.
All right, Athena. Real talk question. Do you rap?
I can sing, but I cannot rap for the life of me.
Even like your favorite ones?
No, that's good luck.
Not even my favorite one. I'm so weird. Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at. I mean, everybody's probably good at karaoke because it's karaoke.
I don't know.
Well, I guess it depends on how drunk you are.
Yes.
So I'll wait till you guys get super drunk when we go sing. I can dance and I can sing. I mean, I say I can, it doesn't mean I'm good, right? But rapping, no. But my favorite song.
Favorite rap song?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone guessed. Let me check the chat again.
If I didn't tell you, would you have guessed?
Absolutely not.
I know.
I don't know why, but I would have like stereotyped you as like
Eminem.
liking or just liking a female rapper. I don't know why.
So Armenian Mike did flop top pair. Jared just has a backdoor nut flush draw, and he leads out with 125. Armenian Mike calls. I think Jared pretty much is probably just going to lay this down with Armenian Mike betting, even though it's only 150. I mean, he's basically just valuing because the pot's so small, betting 125. I don't see a call from Jared, but maybe Jared make a move. Let's see.
Niet.
So, the reason I didn't name a female rapper is because I'm more old school. And a lot of the famous female rapper
Are new school.
Or new school. I mean, there's a couple, like, a rapper that rapped with Nas. I forgot her name.
Lauryn Hill? Or no, no.
Not Lauryn Hill.
Foxy Brown?
No.
Pretty decent.
Oh my gosh. She sang that song Milkshake.
Oh, Khalees.
Khalees, yeah. I used to like her. But no, actually, I would say my favorite rapper, I'm just going to name the favorite rapper, is probably Eminem, Dr. Dre, Snoop Dogg, Tupac. But my favorite rap song of all time seems pretty violent, is Hit 'Em Up. Unrated, by the way, unrated.
Yeah, there's a PG version.
Yeah, I like the non-PG version better. You know, it seems pretty violent, but that's my all-time favorite.
Yeah,
And back then with the West Coast, East Coast kind of like thing going on, that just,
You know DJ Melody, right?
Yeah.
So it's a king high flop. Jared's ace high gets outdrawn. Continuation bet. And a call by Mike.
Same hand twice.
That 7 could not have helped you, Jared. But he's going for it. Overbet. Nope. There it is. And he gets it through.
But that's why you don't comment it. Guess what he just showed you? Re-raise ace high.
Yeah.
He heard you. He's like, fine then. So, okay, let's ask you this. What is your favorite all-time movie, or at least top 3?
Movie?
Yeah. All time. Top 3.
Good Will Hunting, number 1. Then Dead Poet Society. I didn't think Dead Poet Society get topped.
Yeah.
Because it was really
It's a really
influential.
good movie, yeah.
I think I was like 12 when I watched it. I think Good Will Hunting was like...
I'm not going to tell you how old I am when those movies came out, but...
The number 3 could be like a lot of different things. I kind of almost, especially since we're on a poker show, I kind of have to give it to Rounders.
I knew that was one of the top 3.
I wasn't.
Like,
the thing
I
is,
knew
like,
it.
it's. I kind of just have to do it nowadays because poker is so important
Right.
to my life. But like, I don't know. It's like a distant one to the other two.
So me and Mike me and Mike flop top pair with the 9 kicker, and he's gonna get everybody laid down with his bet. So me and Mike might not be happy right now because he just keeps winning small pots. He's slowed down a lot. Well, I'm gonna name you top 3. I'm gonna try to pick different genre, but Scarface, Godfather Part 2.
See, you're so gangster.
I am like a boy.
It doesn't matter.
I don't say boy. You're just like
I mean,
tough
I have,
on the inside. You know?
No, I'm actually really soft on the inside. I'm just tough on the outside.
Okay. All right. There.
Fair.
Because he's gone.
Yeah.
But other than that, I'm like a tomboy, right? And my third movie, I'll try to be feminine or girly. Ghost.
Ghost. Okay.
Yeah.
Painted hand.
Well, actually, Ghost and Dirty Dancing tie for me. So.
Swayze's in both of them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's your guy.
No, he's not my guy, but those 2 movies like really touched me. I think it's because it's like one of those movies that I was like around I shouldn't say how old. It's very nostalgic for me. I'm not gonna say how old I was. It's
No
just very-
tells. No tells.
So PP has jacks. He's probably gonna re-raise Big Rookie, who raised to 150 with Ace Queen spades. Oh my God! I just totally completely skipped Jew. He actually 3-bet to 550 and PP 4-bet to 1600. Big Rookie goes and lays it down, and so does Jew. Wow, PP is getting a lot of respect today. Usually people would just call or bomb him, but I guess because he hasn't played that much hand today, they think like he's playing serious or something.
It's also the time of the night where just like people are maybe kind of into their own hands.
And I noticed when towards the end of the night, not a lot of people get out of hand and go crazy because who wants to like leave stuck at massive in the last 2 hands of the show, right? So.
So AR in the chat guessed Slow Jams by Twista for you.
Oh, that's actually a good song. So Poker Cooper says he wants to get some kind of lineup, and like I say, we're trying to get a pop-up game together with Ronnie and a bunch of girls. That would be a fun game.
If we can get like a miss from like a lot of different countries and Ronnie, that would be hilarious.
I mean, if I play, I basically cover 3 countries, right? Chinese, Vietnamese, and Korea. So you might want to work on the rest. Well, I mean, Sung Lu is an exception because, Ronnie did say that she's his crush. Xuan. I'm sorry, Xuan.
That would be great then,
Yeah. Oh, and, Lily is,
Lily, yeah.
Lily, I think she's Thai, if I remember correctly.
I don't know, and I don't want to guess wrong.
Yeah, she's sweet.
Yep.
Hot and sweet. He plays poker.
So I'm saying like all these like guys that just go, so-and-so's hot. I'm like, oh, PP's gonna, just call.
Yeah. Why'd you
Hero
PP?
call. I tell the guys that have crushes on you guys, it's like, dude, they're all nice. Just like go talk to them. It's like.
Well, the thing is, like, I can understand because a lot of guys do feel intimidated when women play poker because for me, when I play poker, sometimes I'm in that mood where I just want to zone out and I can have a resting B face. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that word. So, but basically all the women that I played with have been very nice. you know, the famous one that I played with or have seen or nice and pretty and hot. It's like just, you know, it's just a very nice combo to have on the table.
I'm definitely not an expert when it comes to poker women, like how receptive they are, but I do want to say when women go to the poker table, they're not there to like go find a date, you know, like even if they do find you attractive or whatever.
Oh, a minion Mike has an ideal woman hand, 6-9 of diamonds and pop trips. You do know why that's ideal woman hand, right?
I see diamonds. I don't know. I don't see anything else.
Well,
I don't know what you see.
Try to put your hand out of the poker moment for a minute and you may figure it out. So Big Rookie did turn a queen and he bets 200. He gets a call from Mike.
They're both divisible by 3.
Yeah, that is true. So Mike is going to bet 300, I think.
Boom, download the Bally Live app. Earn money, earn Bally bucks.
From Rookie.
Yeah, I think so.
Earn Bally bucks while you watch the stuff.
And we are at Bally Lives at Commerce, GG Poker. Oh, and shout out to, you know, Angry Polak too. She actually replied to our Twitter. She hasn't watched me on the stream a long time. Maybe that's another lady we could get.
Would love to.
Yeah.
Veronica,
yeah.
She's always defended me publicly because I've been punched in the face with my hardships regarding the streams. And appreciate you, Veronica, doing what I can.
So Veronica is your white knight.
Yeah, she is.
So we talked about that before.
Actually, a lot of women in poker defend me like crazy.
So you not only do you have hot chick in poker, but all of them defend you. Like, what a life! I think a lot of guys would want this.
Friend zone? How's that? I mean, I think a lot of the poker guys would want to, be the, whatever.
I mean, I think like
whatever. I appreciate all you guys. You guys have good conversations with me, and just I feel bad. I remember a specific instance where you were getting berated at the table. I'm just like,
you always white knighted me to the point where I think people thought we were dating. I think. So Magoo is king queen off. Armenian Mike 10-9. And you guys, whoever has a date win is a very lucky woman. So respectable. He's always like looking out for the women on the poker table. I mean, I'm pretty sure outside too. Magoo turned his top pair.
Almost a GG moment.
Yes, almost. And Amelia Mike folds, and Magoo does take down the pot. Yeah, it's just I don't necessarily know that every woman in poker friend zone you. For me, and for a fact that I know is because we just became friends before anything,
I mean, a lot of it is just like my past. Like,
and you're also not interested in women in poker.
Yeah, it's not even just women in poker. Like, I think
it's hard to have a relationship when both people play poker for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. But also just like, it would have had to be like a really good fit for a female in a male-dominated industry for me to like, because I've dated a couple, and I said last time we were on mic together.
Oh wow!
It's my own insecurities. That's part of it. I think all of you guys are great. I just got to work on my own issues.
So VPIP was very low from 0 to the bottom, and now he's like the second top up. And it worked out for him. He's up 9,700.
Yeah.
Big Rookie probably won big from that queen's hand. So Jerry has Jack 10 a club. He raised to 150. Big Rookie's King Jack off. Well, for me, is that I feel if I don't date a poker guy, or if I date a guy that doesn't understand poker, it's just so hard for me to play poker.
Yeah, I understand it from both views, like why a poker player would want to find, a poker significant other and vice versa, because there's certain terms that you have to like live through it and really understand.
Right.
And if your significant other doesn't understand.
Right. So Big Rookie has King Jack off, and he raised it 200 minion Mike. Just call pocket 6. And the thing with Armenian Mike is like whenever you're in a pot with him, you don't know when he has a big hand because he lives in a lot, and that's tricky.
Yep.
mean, I could see Minion Mike might try to bet this.
One hand I had with Armenian Mike, I raised with Ace King, and it just came 3 numbers, and then he just like rips in front of my face. He's like, all in. I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I fold. And he shows me pocket 2s. I'm just like,
Oh, well, yeah. Like I said, like I play with him, not a lot, but enough. Very tough player. I mean, all these players are tough, you know? And it's so easy for us to watch and commentate on the stream, or we're watching at home knowing. But when you're on the table, it's just
really hard.
It is.
And Big Rookie gets one of his outs, which is double pair on the board. And Armenian Mike's going to go for it. I love it with this particular matchup. Oh, no, he doesn't. He gives up, and Big Rookie's just going to take it. I thought Armenian Mike was going to go for it.
Jack.
And Big Rookie turned a lot of outs.
That's an ace.
No, I'm in the collection.
You win, but you have to pay collection.
C1, right?
That's an ace.
Big Rookie, like, wait, I have to pay collection? No.
160?
160 swiftly. No, but I mean, a lot of it, as you know, it's like the time in your life, the development in your life. So
I'll give you an example. I've tried dating. I shouldn't say try. I dated non-poker player before, and you know I'm stuck, and I'm at the casino late, and of course I get text and call like, "Why aren't you home? You've been there so long," and I'm like, "I'm stuck." They're like, "What do you mean you're stuck? You mean I'm losing?"
Stuck in traffic?
Right.
You're like, no, I'm just stuck.
Well, I will continue the story after this. Jared has a pretty big hand, so we don't want to miss it. Pocket kings, and Magoo raises.
Pretty big.
Yes. 3 bets to 500. Jared 3 bets Magoo to 500. So Jared did ask. Actually, somebody asked Jared how much he has, Prime Magoo, and Jared said just under 11K.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
He has to be very careful with Jared here. Jared doesn't raise a lot. When he does, he may have a pretty big hand.
There's a gut shot for Magoo.
There's always a sweat when you have big pocket pair. Never easy.
And one of the things that people miss too is not only do people have a gut shot, they can improve with a pair, or you become like a double gut shot on the turn, or open-ended, like a 4 on the turn.
Yeah, and a big pair is always nice, but when you have hands like 6-7 or suited connector, they always tend to have more outs to draw on against you, which is always a sweat.
It's not just the clean outs; it's also that you could pick up backdoor trips, backdoor pair.
Exactly. Turn doesn't change anything for Magoo or Jared.
Maybe one time here.
So Jared does bet out to 1,500.
Magoo is done for.
Yeah, so my ex would tell me, "What do you mean you're stuck?" And I'm like, "Babe, it's 1 a.m. There, like you said, there is no traffic." I'm like, "It's 1 a.m. I'm stuck." He's like, "Well, what do you mean you're stuck?" I'm like, "I'm losing a lot." "Well, how much is a lot?" And then you have to tell him, like, "Well, why can't you come back tomorrow?" Just the idea of a non-poker player asking you that does get under your skin because you're like stuck and you do not want to explain to them like why you can't come back tomorrow, right? But hello, I'm stuck and I lost money to these people that are playing right now, and the game is good. If I come back tomorrow, they might not be here.
Yep.
So it's very frustrating, you know. Jared has Queen Jack off. He's, you know, towards the end of the stream, he is picking up some hands. Jew with 9-8 hearts. He's gonna raise 3 bet.
Raise it to 550. 4.
Boom. 9 high like a boss. So, yeah, like my view, which is definitely not universal, it's like you want, as a poker player, you want to be understood, but also you know the downsides.
Right.
But you know, like with one unstable person, it's really hard to have two unstable people.
I mean, you might have 6-5 off. Look at it. We see everyone's folding so far. Perry does call. Oh, I'm sorry, raise to 150. Queen 6 of club. Jared's thinking about calling with 8-3 of hearts, which he does.
Boom, 3.
Check.
I don't think Perry's going to let him see the turn.
Nope, down bet. I think Jared's definitely going to call, especially 2 hearts.
For sure, yeah.
3 hearts, sorry.
I mean, I don't think Jared knows is good, but I think if Perry bet, he might take down the pot.
I think Perry may have to double barrel this.
Yeah. Nope.
Nope, he's going to give it up.
Oh, well.
That's a very good Pai Gow hand. Not that I know how to play Pai Gow.
Oh, God. There is no Pai Gow in LA anymore.
Not sure I like
Jared's
bet here.
Well, he might take down the pot with that bet, though.
Yeah, I mean...
He does.
He just opens himself to get raised.
Yeah, so, you know, you have to find a really good balance with dating a poker player. And from a woman perspective, from what my experience so far, when you date poker men, like, they're a little bit cold.
Yeah.
They learn to be stoic and cold because of the game, so it takes that into real life. You know?
I guess Jared wanted to control the amount he was going to pay.
Yeah.
I think it would just be so gross if, Perry,
re-raised.
yeah, he just had, like, 2 big cards, and he blocks
Yeah.
the bigger pairs, and Jared would have to have an ace. But no, I see Jared's point of view. I guess you might be able to induce a bluff too.
Yeah.
If I check call.
Oh, Minion Mike put on his mask. I guess the perfume is too strong. Sorry, Minion Mike.
Sorry, Armenian Mike.
I do feel bad for him. You know, you're losing, and
That's not Armenian Mike. That's Bane.
you smell perfume, and now you get a headache on top of that. Could be tough. PP's gonna take down with his ace high. So did PP add on because he has a lot of chips?
He added on you 1. I vaguely remember he added on at least 3, but maybe even more than that.
Because I'm pretty sure he didn't win all that based on.
So, like, you know me pretty well. So this is like, and of course, like, my view is not universal. It's like my gaming time and my poker time is kind of mine. So we're going to shout out Commerce, the pro team. Want to get sponsored? Join the Commerce pro team. You need to hit 100 hours minimum this month. And you could hit 125, 150, and then you get chips. You get more chips if you hit 125 and 150 in the tournament, and there's a free roll. And then if you qualify for top 20, you get a $30,000 worth package, and they send you to the World Series. Armenian Mike. It's going to call 3 bets. And Jew and PP who have
Armenian Mike has the Rockets.
relationship.
So Armenian Mike is, of course, thinking of how much to raise, not the mat. I don't know. He's been consistent of limping. He just called.
He called, and I think
it's Drew's turn. Okay, I gotcha.
Jew might be 4-betting here.
So Jew 4-bets at 1700. Mike
Wow.
must love this action right now.
Wow. They don't know Armenian Mike's capable of flatting there with aces.
Right.
And now it's all going in.
Yeah, and lucky for both of them if they do decide to call. Armenian Mike is a little bit short because, you know, of his losses so far. He has 3,200 behind.
Yeah, he's ran pretty bad, especially the
For
set 8s
sure.
against the 10.
So all in for 3,800.
So I wonder if Jew's going to, like, min click it to get PP to fold and just have dead money in the pot.
But it is also tough because PP did, raise and then call.
And PP's so good with the reads. Like he's just read me really, really well when I've played against him.
So Ju just flat calls.
No, I think he re-raised.
Did he? Oh, 8,200.
Yeah, this is the fold out PP's hand, so he could just have PP's dead money. Yeah. But PP has really sick reads.
Right.
So I'm wondering if PP knows that Ju is doing this.
So now, since Armenian Mike is only on 3,800.
Oh, he does. Wow. He called.
No, he laid it down.
Oh, he laid down.
Yeah.
35.
That would have been such a sick call.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did call because he's trying to win Ju's money with a deep stack behind because Armenian Mike's only in 3,800.
Oh, there's an 8 for PP.
Okay. It looks like a good flop for a bad hand.
I heard Jack. Me too. Huh? Me too.
You too? Ace is hold.
Yep, Armenian Mike probably wish he had more chips behind, but he did take the pot down. Good for him.
Personal.
I mean, PP should thank Ju when he sees the stream. Ju did say PP from calling.
Doesn't matter.
Armenian Mike's all in. We are at Bally Lives at Commerce Casino in Los Angeles. Or is it Commerce City, Los Angeles?
Yeah.
GG Poker.
Shout out to our sponsor, GG Poker. A lot of GG moments this stream.
Yep.
I thought,
Oh, I'm the small blind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So it's a misdeal. I'm sorry, they just laid it down. I thought it was a misdeal. Magoo has 9-5 off on hijack.
He said no. He said he
9-5 suited.
Good hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry. 9-5 of clubs. I mean to say.
So any of my cards come the...
You got 2 pair?
No, I have a pair. I brought the top pair.
You call?
Brought top pair. Top peaker. And back door, flat door.
Check.
Very strong hand. Yeah, very good.
7 bet 125 and 4.
So not much going on with that hand.
Like the C number 4. Okay.
Magoo is going to raise to 300 with ace 8 off. PP is going to call with his 5-4 off under the gun, and we're going to see a flop heads up. Magoo did flop an over-ender. PP check. Magoo is going to bet about 250. PP's probably going to fold, and he does. So again, thank you for all this player coming to play on the stream so that we have a game to watch and commentate. Thank you again, Ronnie. Shout out for, commentating in the booth for a little while. GG, live with the Commerce Bally's Poker. GG is a great game. GG Poker. So Bruce has pocket threes. He calls 50. There's no raise. Still in pot. Threes are still good. Check all the way through on the turn. So the river card is a 9.
What do you mean you're good? You're no good.
Bruce's pocket threes wins. PP shows a queen, thinks it's good. Somebody joke, great confidence. I mean, you might have King Jack of clubs. Just calls. So it's a medium mic. RGPB raised to 300 with 9-5 a club. And Perry calls with his King Jack off. Oh, PP flop trips. It's gonna bet out 300. Perry does lay it down. So Minion Mike does fold and PP take down with his trips. He probably wanted more action, but didn't get any because nobody really had anything.
Or I don't have that kind of good hand.
So again, you guys, if you guys are interested in playing the tournaments, you should come here for the WSOP and get sponsored, play the cash game, accumulate enough points.
David, you have a hand.
It's $100 straddle.
We're doing the straddle, okay?
So now they're doing a $100 straddle. It's on big rookie with Jack 9 of hearts. He calls the straddle. Ooh, Bruce has kings. What a time to have kings when there's straddle in there for 100. Oh, PP raise it. He raises to 800. Again, it's probably going to be the two guys trying to level each other again, PP and Bruce. I mean, Mike folds. Big rookie folds. Heads up against the same two guys. Let's see how this is going to play out. Kings looks pretty good. Bruce is probably thinking how much he can raise, or looks like 2,500 or in his hands. I don't see PP can call here, but let's see. Bruce 3 bets is 2,600.
Pair of twos and a backdoor flush draw.
Bruce Kings is still good. Of course, he's probably gonna bet. It's just probably gonna bet 1/3 of the pot, maybe. A little bit less than that. And PP does call with a pair of deuce and a backdoor flush, like Wayne said. That picks up another spade for him.
Boom. Two pair draws, trip draws, flush draws.
Oh, yeah.
I think PP's priced in.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I mean, for another 6,700 with PP stack, he may call.
Give him a full 30 after he's done.
I mean, if PP does call, he's priced in at 3-1 his money.
Call. There go.
PP does call. Let's see if they've been running it once all night, so I'm not sure they're gonna run it twice.
Yeah.
I think running it twice just got approved. A lot of things got approved recently.
Oh, you guys didn't allow run it twice
No.
before. Gotcha.
Boom.
Well, they did run it once only, so. Oh, Bruce got his little comeback from the aces and ace queen hand.
Yeah.
325.
Maybe just like too many outs. Spade, 10 or deuce.
Too many outs to the draw.
Was it straddle on or not?
He does the straddle, so we're all doing it. I started it, so we're just going around it.
So I think they're doing one round of straddle right now, and it's on Big Rookie. He folds with Queen 7 of hearts. So does Bruce. Ju calls.
200.
Oh no, actually Ju raised a 200 with Queen 3 of diamonds. PB calls. And Jared with Ace 4, he does make that call. So 3-way to the flop. It's a flush. It's the matter of which flush is gonna hit, if any. And it's a rainbow board. So everybody has a back door.
Check.
No, not everybody. The diamonds don't have a back door.
But diamonds have top pair.
That is true.
Now PP has top pair.
Right.
Check.
Jared does have a gut shot straight. And bricks out. So 2 pair is good. Juju has Queen 3 of diamonds.
200.
So Ju bets 200 and gets a call from PP. PP just threw the card. I think PP thought he won with his king because he opened it over, and then I think Ju said something. He just instantly threw his pawn in the muck and laughed at it. Ju's probably saying, "You think that's good?" I don't know. That's what he said, but.
The only universal relationship advice I have for poker is if you are the poker player in the relationship,
C4 and
you have to control your emotions when you're going down swings, or else your significant other is just going to leave you.
To be honest, it's funny. I've always gone home and take beats pretty well. I don't take it out on my significant other. It's part of the game, you know, and I very respectfully for those who date poker players, I give you a lot of credit and props because it's a very, very tough relationship. Like, you know, all the wives that support men playing poker and going to tournaments, going to tour. I commend you.
Yes.
You know, I understand poker, but doesn't mean I would like it. You know,
Yeah.
all the traveling, all the time being away from each other, and, you know, the financial aspect side of it.
Yep. Which is why I have jobs now on top of poker. I don't.
Yeah, poker, like Ronnie said, you know, why he respect women and all that so much too, and even men. It's just a very tough career choice. I mean, even the top players, you know, going downswing, you know?
Go broke, go in debt.
Yeah, exactly. Not because they play bad. Sometimes you just go into a very long
yeah.
bad swing, and you can't sustain. Your bankroll just can't sustain it.
Because you got to pay for stuff in life. Yeah.
Exactly. Jared has ace queen off. He's 3-bet Magoo to 800. And Armenian Mike has ace 10. He's just thinking. Just lay it down. Now it's Bruce's turn with pocket 3. He does lay it down too. And so does Magoo.
Turbo fold.
I think Jared has to play a few more hands before he can get this guy to call, because he does rep a pretty kind of raising solid raise pre-flop.
Do you have either of those cards?
Now Magoo's just trying to get info out of him.
Really, I called ace 10, but not suited. If it's suited, I call it.
I had one of those cards.
GG is a great game in poker. GG moments.
Hey, yo, GG. Shout to Girls' Generation.
K-pop fan, huh?
Yeah, caught me.
Yeah. Perry Jack 10 Hearts. Who isn't a K-pop fan nowadays? Most of the people are.
It's like I was so ahead of my time. Like I got ridiculed back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, we got hearts against hearts.
Perry is
Against hearts.
Yeah. I guess I don't know if there's any more hearts left.
No. Pretty sure Perry's taking a flop here. Wondering if he should.
Do you know
No,
Jackson suit is one of my better favorite hands?
Well, I should encourage you not to like it that much. It gets you in
I
more
know.
trouble than it does. Well,
It does for sure. But I don't know why. I just think that hand's beautiful. Not necessarily I won a lot with it, but I just. So Magoo does flop an ace. Of course, we know there was no hearts left.
guessing check.
Well, Perry's thinking about it. Did he check already?
Yeah.
Oh, he did. Okay. June's at 7 o'clock.
Perry's gonna check. Magoo will put in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Magoo's gonna bet
pot or
here.
something. Let's see, 800 to 1,000 somewhere there.
I agree.
He's gonna bet 1,000.
Wow, Wayne, you're on cue. I mean, I did agree with you, but you're still on cue.
Perry has showdown, gonna call, as I expected. I should have called that one too, but oh, and Perry drills the 10. I think he might have to bet out here because. Oh, he does check. It's probably gonna go check.
We have a different river.
I guess, yeah, Perry would have just felt disgusted if he got raised there.
You from LA, Terry?
I'm live here. I wouldn't say I'm from here.
Also, a factor is like they know each other so well that just like, I mean, we saw what happened between PP and Jew and Bruce. Like, there's so many dynamics that
Really?
Maybe you just were talking to that.
we can't predict.
But I assumed that you were going to have an accent. I didn't realize it was just for some reason. I just thought you did when you were talking.
Born and raised in America. I do. Yeah.
Okay.
But
I think I heard you
on
speaking
a
Chinese.
conversational level. Oh, it was one of those games where everyone else is speaking Chinese.
Exactly.
So
So that was the
kinda-
reason why I just assumed. You know?
Right. Yeah. I was just trying to get in the mix.
Yeah.
If he doesn't come back, I think it's your straddle.
Okay. The DMV?
So they're continuing the straddle. I don't know where the straddle and I think Jerry's the one who started, so we have a couple more hands. I did hear them say they're going to straddle one round, so let's see if they can keep it going.
Yes.
Got about an hour and a half.
Only part of the East Coast that haven't really spent much time.
So I have the butt end of like the whole K-pop stuff because I started listening since Generation 1.
Nice place to live.
And they're like, you know, back then it was like really lame. And then I'm not Korean. So they're like, why are you listening? You don't even understand the words. But I feel like music's kind of universal. Plus the girls are hot. But
So you know who Tara is, of course.
yes,
They're so cute.
I'm even pre-Tara.
Oh, so you're like nobody. What is that song? Nobody.
Even pre that, that's Wonder
Wow.
Girls.
JYP then.
That's
That's too pre. That's too old. So I mean, like,
after he finishes career. I don't know. It's-
yeah. So I mean, Mike does have ace-10 of diamonds. What he wanted last time with Jerry, like, oh, it was studio call, but now he does have ace-10 of diamonds. Brick out though, but it's still good.
Magoo.
Or tie with Magoo. Ace high 10 kicker.
Magoo way ahead with the backdoor.
That is true.
Right, that's why the only thing I would really travel for is like the WPTs they had there.
Boom. Ace-10 in the muck. That clears it. Oh, boom. So Magoo just folds out all their equity.
Thank you.
Yeah, even before Wonder Girls.
Yeah, oh Lord. I started listening K-pop and Wonder Girls.
It's a,
But then my favorite group is probably Tara because all their song has a pretty catchy beat.
I had Nobody on repeat for like,
Yeah.
not even just that era, many eras after. There's like one remix of it. I'll send it to you. It's like,
Okay, I'll ask you a question I don't think you can guess. What do you think is my favorite game when I was a teenager?
game?
You know how old I am, which you cannot say on stream. Or anybody.
You're 16 or...
Yeah. So, actually, if you name it, everybody's going to know how old I am, so who cares? Anyways.
I wouldn't be able to name it. There's too many games. Like in what system? Or is it arcade or...
Arcade and system. It's on system too, but it's mainly... it was arcade prior.
It has to be Street Fighter.
I hate you. Jared has King Queen Club.
But which version? There's so many.
I do like the turbo, but I play the original version though.
It's so hard to go back to the original because it's so slow.
Right.
It's
But the
crazy.
problem is the turbo, they added so many characters,
Yeah.
it takes away the nostalgic of all the old characters, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Hyper was probably a good mix of like new characters.
Yes, exactly. Wow, Jared flops trip, but he doesn't have a lot of action in his hand. Perry is just
Unless
not.
he just like gives a couple free cards.
Yeah,
with the
so
diamonds go.
Perry's like Snapple, like he just doesn't even think about it, and Jared just shows his queen.
I knew you were folding after you checked like that.
Jared's like, I knew you were folding. Yeah, that was a pretty quick check from Perry. He's been kind of like thinking about his hand a lot, but he didn't even think about that hand.
Yeah, the big one.
You know what I like just started happening is like, so you know when I was coming up, like when I was growing up, it's like gamer, no
Yeah.
good, no good.
Yeah.
Now actually like girls are
Yeah.
either digging it or slightly favorite or neutral.
Don't you think social media has something to do with it? Because the reason, there's a lot of known female players, partly because if Twitch and YouTubes and all that's promoting all these players that you see. But before we didn't have social media, so you didn't really know if a lot of girls were playing.
Yeah, no, I went to a League of Legends tournament because, my buddy was working there, and just like, there was like 10% female, and they were definitely above average looking. Not even just for male-dominated industry. I'm like, okay, well.
So there's not much of action on this hand. I think just gonna go check unless someone wants to take a stab at it.
Magoo banks a 5. Is he thinking of betting for value? I mean, they know each other so well, so if Perry's going to call light, then... Yeah, he is betting his 5 for value. That'd be sick. That's so sick. Perry does have showdown. His queen is high, ace, king, queen with 8s. This is... Oh, okay.
Perry's been pretty...
Spot on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very good player.
I've seen him in the past, but I haven't been able to watch any player for a long time, but I do follow the streams, and I've seen Perry play. All these players, like I said, I don't know if I could get myself into these games. I have heart, for a fact.
Oh,
I have
yeah.
aggression.
Oh, yeah.
But still, I'm like, I don't know I'm on this league yet.
Well, this is why, we have different pools for different players and just... with this one, we have a huge mix of personalities, and you don't want people who all know each other's history, which is basically what's going on in public games now.
Yeah.
But it's fun to have PP, Jew, Bruce who know each other, Perry and Magoo who know each other, and you see how those dynamics play out versus standard playing, with solvers say.
And I like that they know each other. They may be friends, but they don't self-play each other, which makes it so interesting how they try to level each other, knowing that they know each other.
Yeah, they have so much pride. It's crazy.
Yeah. Today's my not so optimistic day. I don't know if I'm going to be in this league, but tomorrow I might change my mind and be over optimistic. So Perry's pocket 3 is still good. Oh, PP turns an 8. Pretty sure PP's. Oh, wow. I'm so surprised by PP. I'm very off on his plays today. He's much more passive than usual.
He's just very cunning, aware, and has high card sense. It's very hard to explain. You can't peg him to, like, any style.
No, which is very dangerous. He's a very dangerous player. So Jared does bet his 2 pairs. I mean, I'm thinking, I might be wrong, PP might make a move here. This is straight out there. Nope.
See, it's just got so much sick card sense. It's like, you know, like you'd never fault a call there and like a raise, you know. It was a very thin value bet,
Yeah.
with low 2 pair.
Do you think if that was Drew or if that was Bruce betting, people might try to make a move? Yeah.
I rivered 2 pair. Oh, you rivered. I knew I was.
People was wondering, wait, what did you have? He probably only saw the 5, but yes, Jared did river the 4 for the 2 pair. We are here at Bally Live Poker, GG Poker at Commerce Casino in Los Angeles, California. So is Commerce a city? I live here all my life.
Yeah, it is.
Commerce is such a small city that I forget that it is a city. So it is in Commerce Casino in Commerce, Los Angeles County.
I don't know about these other, well, I do know some. So I know Mike, a.k.a. Magoo, graduated from college. You know, PP graduated from college. So I do have this thing where, like, I have this certain, like, inborn respect for the people who graduate from college who are in this DGen life, because it's like you force yourself to make your parents okay with, you know, that aspect.
Especially Asian, you know, it's not a racist thing, but our Asian parents tend to be a lot more tiger parents. I mean, my dad just didn't like the idea if I ever step into casino.
Sure.
So.
I mean, I don't blame them. Like, we know we're not blind. We're not like, oh yeah, what we do is so great. It's just like you can't choose who you are in certain aspects, you know.
So yeah, so that's one of the reason I'm private, because I kind of keep my poker life away from my family and my job.
I kind of, you know, I was very close to my mother, so it would hurt me to like not, you know, have her know stuff.
Yeah, my dad does not know. I live this like alter ego life, you know.
And it's like, you know, our parents raise us, and the older I get, the more I'm just like, the only people you really know are kind of like your childhood friends, because you really don't even know your parents that well.
Sure. I mean, I know my dad lived a pretty wild life. Therefore, that's why he's just so like, he knows everything bad that I would do.
That's funny.
Like, he knows when I come home from partying, he's like, you party all night, huh? You did this and that, huh? I was like, no. He's like, shut the hell up. Don't lie to me. So, you know, that's how I know he... And for my mom kind of hinted to me, like, you shouldn't even lie to him, dude. He knows. He trusts me. He knows. He grew up partying, you know. But she didn't say to what extent. But he always called me out on it.
Well, you know, I'm going to tell you poker people, when you guys lie to me about poker and gaming, I know everything. And I just, like, kind of nod my head. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, I know what's going on.
Don't you hate that? You just kind of look at them like...
I mean, it's just like, I understand they're being defensive and they don't want to like quote unquote look bad for me. I'm just like telling you, you're not fooling anyone. I've already been through everything in this industry.
And that's the reason when people ask me what I lay down, I either not say anything or I tell them what I have. I just don't go always, I lay down ace king, or I lay down pocket queens. I'm like, no.
All you like new school kids who are in year 1 through 3, you have no idea what you're getting yourselves into.
Exactly.
This industry is infinitely harder than you can ever imagine.
Much harder than when I start playing poker, for sure. Like now, like I just feel like I'm not even like compared close to this players are on the table. I'm not delusional.
This is what the young kids don't want to hear is like technical skill is like not even close to enough. Like that's actually one of the easier parts is learning technical skill.
People has pocket 6 and raise to 300. Jew folds. Nobody really has a hand, so he takes a pot down. And this is the thing with poker. A lot of people think just because they're smart they can play poker, but it's just so much more beyond that. You know, just because you're smart doesn't mean that you can have good live reads.
Yeah.
Or good intuition, good sense. There's just so many variables, you know, bankroll management, all that stuff. It's not just because you're smart you can pick up the game.
Yep.
My thing is, I always say anybody could play poker. But good ones are hard. So we do have the Commerce Pro sponsor team. If you guys come and Commerce play cash, you guys accumulate enough points, you guys will get into the free roll. Is it free roll, WSOP, right? And Commerce?
Yeah, so they're giving away 20, 30K prize packages. And if you don't qualify, I believe there's a free roll tournament, so you can qualify last. Like, oh my God.
Drew flops a set of 6.
But he's not safe.
Yeah, PP has a gut shot. I wish I had the time to play that, but I don't.
I feel like for a couple games, they just don't know what to do at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It's like going to hero ball 80, or LeBron.
I think if Drew bet, PP might just shut down here.
There's no like game plan.
Yeah.
But then I've been wrong many times with PP today, so he does lay it down.
I do know these players better than you do, so it's not like it's like just because I seem psychic doesn't mean like
no, but you
it's not taking away from anything.
No, I mean you even though you know them, you seem to have very good sense while they're playing on the table.
It's always just like you know, not to because I don't publicly play live no limit that much in public settings. Part is because I have so much footage out there, and then the second is like I'm still trying to like keep up with the times, but I'm not searching for like every nook and cranny anymore like I did. You know,
nobody has the time, and trust me, there's just so many going on. Like for me, it's like I love poker as much as I love poker. I can't be following every game, every player. You know.
Yeah. It's just like we got to wake up the next day in the morning.
Yeah. Exactly.
So just like people are surprised when I play no limit, they're like, "Man, you're tough to play against." I'm like, "Thanks." I you know, not a big deal, but this is my first run at the rodeo.
So Perry did top pair with his ace-4 spade backdoor flush draw PP plus middle pair with really not much of a kicker, and he bets out 300. Perry just gonna call. Ooh. What a turn for Perry. PP might be rethinking of his Saturday night drinking binge. If he's going to play on Sunday.
He's young. He's fine.
His liver's
he's
so
such
healthy.
A good kid.
Yes, he seems like it.
1100 bet. PP probably going to let it go. Unless... Just kidding.
Unless he wants to make a GG moment.
Oh, he might want to make a GG moment. Nope, see, there, I was wrong.
Oh.
Well, nut flush. Perry's like, yes.
Well, that's a save card for PP. I mean, for sure it saved him, even though... It would have been a GG moment if the 6 came on the river, right? But nope, Perry hits his nut flush.
There was no... if a 3 of spades came on the river...
Oh, gosh.
That's the doomsday card.
Very much so. Perry's going to try to value bet here.
Looks like about pot. A little bit less.
That's more than a value bet. PP's probably just going to fold.
But he's going to think if there's triple barrel going on.
I mean, Perry's been pretty solid. I don't see PP getting out of line here.
There's the fold.
And Perry is honest. He told PP good fold.
Is this like extra Asian dynamic too? That's just like, you know, I don't know if you've been to like Chinese private games, but it's like.
I don't know if I have enough heart for that.
I mean, it's just like.
I've heard like it's crazy action.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you know the American home games. It's got like party atmosphere. I'm not going to go beyond that. The Chinese home games are not really like that. The only like vices they have are like smoking.
Yeah.
So it's like smoking and gambling. There's none of the other stuff. And in the end, like all these kids are, I don't know what's like in like Asia, but the ones that come from Asia that reside here are all like very well mannered.
Yes.
Come from, you know, good.
Ooh, Perry just won a pot and he picks up queens. And against PP, who raised 421, it seems like they have a little relationship going on here, poker bromance. And PP folds. No yawning at the table, Magoo. So Magoo is from Maryland?
He's from the East Coast. He
Or he could probably graduate from University of Maryland. He has a Maryland sweatshirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
Jared,
But
every time Jared leaves the table, he has a pocket pair.
well, this one's not as devastating unless it's
Yeah,
comes.
was because he was right there and they
It's
called him
also
back.
under the gun. I doubt he would play it.
Maybe he'll just call 50.
You don't know? He's in. No, if he plays, it's 150.
Oh, well, he raised to 150.
Jared don't live under the gun.
Other players are like, why did you call him back? Nobody knows I had just deuces. But Bruce is going to make that call 150 with pocket nines.
Ran into that trap.
Ran into that trap.
Magoo's got to call this for a hundo.
Let's have an action flop, you
There,
guys.
there can be deuce of clubs,
Yeah.
5 of clubs, and that's not it.
No, not much action.
Running back cost Jared 150.
Well, he
Maybe
does
more.
bet out. He bets 200. I mean, Bruce probably is going to call. Pocket nine seems okay to take one off on this spot.
He does call. Magoo's definitely calling. Minimum calling. I don't want to take away raise. Unlikely, but
Oh my god. Magoose is like staring at that for how much he loves it, probably. Bruce is probably gonna bet it. Oh, actually, Magoo is gonna lead out.
Shouldn't come back.
Jared said I shouldn't come back. So Magoo bets
cost him 350.
525. Bruce does fold. Bruce is running kind of good today and playing well. Everybody's playing well.
Yeah.
It's just either you're running bad or not, but this table, everybody's playing pretty solid.
This is one of the examples of like history, relations, seeing if people could soul read. We've seen so many unorthodox hands that are just like, you just really got to know your player.
So Sunday Fun Day here at Bally Live at Commerce. There's usually a stream going on every Sunday except for May. We're taking a month off for the WSOP. Sponsored by GG Poker.
Blanks. These two quality players. And Jared's going to stab the ace. And Magoo's going to call. I believe Magoo is going to check call. And Jared takes a showdown value. Basically, can only beat a busted club draw that didn't make a pair or straight. Yeah, so even though Global Poker is considered, you know, one of the softer online sites, I committed to streaming, trying to get to 100K. You know, the graph was relatively straight up. I did have like several 6.5K downswings, but you know, people were a little surprised since I, you know, like Global Poker is the reason I started even learning tournaments. And shout out to Dylan Lindy, who came on one of my streams and just like in an hour conversation, I was like, my IQ went up like 17 points or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I love GG Poker during COVID, of course.
GG poker's tough.
We were
I've heard.
traveling and playing online. That was the thing during COVID. PP did flop trips. I mean, pretty sure me and Mike's gonna snap fold this. Or mini tank fold this. He does make that lay down. So the mask is off, so I'm thinking somebody's perfume wore off a little bit for him.
Well, the dealer changed.
Is
the
it?
dude, yeah.
I thought he had said this perfume is strong with the male dealer. So FYI, if you guys are sitting on seat 7, 8, don't wear strong perfume. I'm gonna have to come up and ask Jared, are you wearing perfume? Bruce has king queen off.
All right, you got a fan.
Wait, is the graphic right? Did Bruce just lay down king queen off?
I doubt it.
No,
It probably scanned wrong.
Oh, okay. So Jew had raised it 200. PP has pocket eights, and he calls. What's with the chat?
You have a new fan.
I do. Thank you, new fan.
How do you want me to handle this? Do you want me to read out the tweet and then you can respond, or do you want to see it yourself? Or
Read it to me.
okay. After this hand.
Okay.
PP gonna call the 3-bet. 3 ways to a flop. 8s are still good.
Magoo does have a backdoor nut flush draw, and Jew backdoor straight draw. Magoo is gonna bet.
He had has the ace of clubs. PP potentially check call or check raise. He's going to opt to call.
Oh yeah, 800. He's just gonna call.
Magoo picks up some outs.
So Magoo now does have an overcard, a 2 overcard, and a gut shot. Straight draw. Oh, and he has ace. I don't know.
He's got to hate that card.
Yeah, I actually thought PP would at least bet the turn, but Magoo got there with the ace on the river.
It'd be hard for PP to bet the turn. There's 2 flush draws out there.
Yeah, but I'm just so used to him being more aggressive, I guess.
It's definitely not impossible. Just
yeah. Oh, PP's not gonna like to see the ace.
Yeah, he already pretty much. Yeah. Both players kind of knew what's going on. All right, so this guy's name is Steve R. Lindner. Any read from the name?
Well, I mean, Steve, I know a lot of Steve for sure, but Lindner, I have to think about it for a second.
Slow rolling. He says, I have to say I'm quickly becoming a big Athena Kate fan. Her commentary is not only intelligent, but also extremely interesting, especially when she talks about non-poker matters. Keeps the viewer interested.
Aw, thank you, Steve. I try, because I know a lot of people want to hear about poker, but who wants to talk about poker all day, right? So, thank you so much.
That's why I'm in here. That's why I bring Athena.
No, it's Steve on Twitter. I need to like his comment. Okay.
He's on Twitter. I just read.
That was a Twitter comment?
That was an X/Twitter comment.
Well, shout out to Steve Lindner.
Shout
out to Steve Lindner. I am gonna check my Twitter and thank you for the support and like your comment there. Thank you. That's so sweet of you.
PP with the bottom end of the straight draw. So when you play the bottom end very aggressively, oh wow, Armenian Mike with the backdoor diamond draw is gonna call. PP gets there. Armenian Mike not dead yet. He can still hit a king. 8 to chop, but king to win. PP wondering if he should check. He's not. He's gonna bet small. I say small. It's 1K to 1.7. And Armenian Mike thinking Naughty thoughts, maybe? Or calling thoughts?
When I say 6-9 diamonds, you don't have naughty thought. Somehow.
Raising on a draw? Is naughty thoughts?
You're such a poker player.
I have to, like, it's 2024. People get canceled. Like, one of the reasons I'm still around this damn industry is because I could stay clean, so.
I'm sorry. I can't agree. I mean, I'm only human. I have thoughts.
Okay. I do too. I'm just not going to admit them on air.
I'm pretty sure you do. You're a guy. Everybody does. We're human.
Yeah. I mean, I'm quoting K-pop.
So let me ask you a question. What is your favorite hand to play? Doesn't matter about position, regardless of who you're playing with. Do you have, like,
I'm
a
just like,
favorite
I
hand?
mean, after 25 years, I just still have to say aces. Like, there's nothing.
So typical. Can
It
we
just-
do
it
something more
doesn't-
creative?
I mean, the thing is, if you're in year like 1 through 5, you can have these like cool thoughts of just like, oh, I just learned how to play this hand in this spot.
Yeah.
After 25 years, you're just like, whatever, just give me aces.
I don't know. I just thought you'd be a little bit more creative with that, you know?
There was a time where I would play like suited cards. There was like eras I would play like suited cards, you know, I'm just like,
I mean, those get you in trouble for sure.
yeah, but then you learn a lot. Like, you learn a lot of draws that you could have. Like, you turn weird double gut shots with a flush draw. I'll pop quiz you after this hand. But Armenian Mike wondering whether to pay 1,000 to draw. PP would love to.
I mean, he's trying for a chop.
Oh my gosh, is he going?
I
No
don't-
way.
I don't think he will.
I don't think so either. But
Yeah.
he's causing a lot of anxiety.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's like, I would think at this spot, you know,
And he folds.
yeah. Like,
Good fold.
yeah, he's drawn to a chop, and I'm pretty sure he thought about that.
I just open handed. But no diamond. This is the problem. You got 2 diamonds.
PP is just like was licking his lip for a while.
I'm scared.
Then River King.
Right.
$1,000 is nothing, but still. Diamonds come, my card come, I'm gonna go wherever it is, right?
So I think it is the lady with the perfume because Mike is putting back his mask.
Yeah.
Did you have diamonds? No.
And the thing is, like, I'm so self-aware when I go play poker around a bunch of men. Like, I try not to even wear strong perfume. I mean, in general, I don't.
No bluff. No bluff.
So there is the VPIP. Armenia Mike is leading up there. Big Rookie is on the lower end. And Big Rookie is still the number one top winner, I should say.
Top winner.
But all these players, like, it shows them losing, but it really isn't. We're not going to be result-oriented because all these players is just so good.
Sure.
And they get it back. Ju has pocket fours.
We were on like a conversation earlier. I don't even remember it anymore. Oh, I remember.
Old age, dude. Old age.
No,
So we were talking about, like, old school or something.
I remember. After this hand, we're gonna
Yeah.
continue.
You know, Eric.
So PP is going to bet 350.
And Jew with a lot of backdoors.
And fours is still good. He calls.
Helps to have equity, and there's a good one for Jew.
Yes, now he picks up an open ender.
Like a bad one would be like an ace that PP barrels.
Yeah.
And Jew gets there. PP wondering if Jew has a busted club draw that didn't make a pair that's not ace high. And he decides better. It was about the dirty mind and me being a guy. Of course, yeah.
Well, okay. So besides from the obvious, do you know why I say 6-9 is a woman's favorite hand? Besides the obvious, is diamonds. Two diamonds.
Yeah,
okay.
I said that time.
Yeah. And the other stuff.
And yeah, they're both numbers are divisible by 3.
Yeah. I mean, it is a beautiful hand, you know. So okay, I don't even know what my favorite hand is anymore in poker. I just get to the point whatever hand I win for that day is my favorite hand.
I was gonna pop quiz you. So if I guess what's a double gut shot if the flop's 6, 7, 8?
6, 7, 8 should be Jack 10.
No.
Wait, 6, 7, 8.
That's an overcard. There are 2 overcards in the gut shot.
Wait.
6, 7, 8.
6. Double gut shot?
Yeah.
I'm such a visual person. I gotta write this down.
This is the stuff you learn when you play any 2 suited cards. So PP is gonna 3-bet out of the big blind and take it down. Wow, Bruce folded 8s there. Wow. All right, Athena's got the notebook. No, this makes it a good question because you should get it, but then the fact is you actually had to write it down. 6, 7, 8. What's the double gut shot?
A double gut shot is Jack 10.
No. That's
Queen Jack?
No.
What do you mean?
A double gut shot. Well, Jack 10's a single gut shot because you hit a 9, and you have 2 overcards.
Don't tell me that infamous hustler's hand Jack 4.
No. It's 10-4.
Oh, it can be Jack 4, 10-4. Oh,
10-4.
Yes. Duh. I was thinking that Jack 4 Garrett 10. He probably hates me for mentioning that. Sorry, Garrett.
Download the GG Live. Oh, sorry. Download Bally Live and watch this there. Earn Bally bucks as you're watching poker. Shout out to GG Poker, our main sponsor.
Sorry, you guys. I gave Wayne all this, weird thoughts in his head, and now he's just like frazzled.
No, when you play janky hands, then you see all these draws that if you play real hands, you just never see.
I'm so embarrassed I didn't get that answer. I'm such a visual person. I even had to write it down. I still got it wrong.
Nobody's listening. You could pop quiz somebody else and be like, there is no double gut shot. Actually.
No, there is for sure. It's a real thing. Minion Mike has ace jack off. Jew has pocket 8. There's a lot of pocket 8s today. Jew pocket 8 is still good. Mike checks. So Jew bets 400. Mike does call. Jew has a boat now, and he does check. Well, Mike's looks like he's gonna take a stab at it. He went all in with. Oh wow, he went all in with 6,800 on ace high. Jew has a boat, and he folds. Oh my God, that might be a GG moment right there.
Boom. Where's the GG moment?
I think that might be the GG moment. So, Jew has pocket 8.
Mm-hmm.
The flop was, I think, 3-3 queen. Turns a 3, so Jew has a boat.
Very good bluff.
Mike just has ace jack off, river bricks, and Mike went all in. And Jew snap folds. So that has to be a GG moment, right? Poor Jew. He's probably just kicking himself in the butt right now, but it's okay, Jew.
Your turn. Nice try.
See, that's the thing about Mike. He's just so capable of doing that. Yeah. Everybody is. But, once in a while you see Mike doing that sneaky stuff, and you just have to snap fold.
How much is that?
$100 straddle.
So we are here live at Commerce in Commerce City, Los Angeles County, California. Bally Live Poker.
Waiting for you.
PP has pocket deuce. He checks also. So you guys want to download GG Bally Live Poker on your App Store on iPhone and Google Play on your Android. GG has really good, I have their app. They're very good app to play on. Bruce has ace queen of diamonds. He does raise to 250. Oh, Drew with ace four spade in mugs. PP 3 bets to 700 with king 3 hearts. I think everybody knows towards the end of the stream, like I say, they're playing a little bit more passive. Bruce just call. It's diamonds versus heart, you guys. Woman's best friend and...
What she claims is her best friend.
Oh, it's not my best friend. Heart is actually my best friend. I hate it and love it at the same time. Hearts is like, I hate it and love it at the same time.
PP with several back doors.
And Bruce has a
pair
nut
draw.
diamond draw. PB does lead out, bet 400, and Bruce just called. Oh, look at this action turn. Now both of them has a draw.
King's no good, though.
No.
Need a 3 or heart. PB needs a 3 or heart, or Bruce has it all. And they do have quite a bit of chips, so there could be some double barrel action if PP misses.
Man, that's a pretty action card on the turn.
Yeah. So a little overbet on the turn. Wow, this is
probably another GG moment hands if there's
blood.
Yeah, there's gonna be some blood for sure. It's just a matter of how much.
He was so good with these bet sizings, putting people in a blender.
It's one of those hands when PP bet out like this, it's very hard, even though Bruce has a nut flush draw and a Broadway gut shot. It's just very hard for Bruce to even think of re-raising, right? That's why he's thinking, should he re-raise or not?
Also just like trying to put PP on a hand. I mean, 3-bet pre in position.
I mean, good luck.
Supposedly, he's supposed to have a real hand.
Oh yeah, it's hard to put PP in a hand. It's very hard, even though they know each other.
Yeah.
See the river.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Wow.
Wow. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
He should not rabbit hunt. Oh my god. And if PP show, Bruce is just going to stand up and steam.
Wow.
I was surprised he laid that down. I knew for a fact he's not going to raise, but to not call, I'm pretty...
I think the scary thing is if Bruce calls the turn and then makes like an ace or a queen, like what do you do then?
Yeah, but I don't think he's calling for that, right? I mean, of course he's calling for his draws, but he has so many outs.
Yeah, but PP over pot size bet. And just 9 outs, 3 cut shot. So just 25% for the pure nut draws. That's if PB doesn't have a set, and take away 2 of the diamonds.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think Bruce put PP on?
I have no idea.
I mean, to be honest, he has to put him on like a set for him to lay that hand down, right? Wouldn't make sense any other way.
Yeah, I don't know. Could not. There could be a combination of things if, you know, if PP had queens, had aces. It just screws up the math. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with PP is he's capable of playing aces the same way, I guess.
Yeah.
But with having an ace in his hand...
I'm not even going to try. I'm just like...
It's too much to think right now.
Yeah.
So Jerry has pocket nines and he raised to 300. And gets a call from Drew with ace-6 off. Pretty sure Jared's probably going to bet here. And he does. So Jerry probably going to try to value his hand. Or at least put a bet out there. Oh no, Drew's leading out.
How much?
300.
Oh,
Most likely Jerry's going to call.
Yeah. There's
And he does.
no folds for that little.
I'm surprised Drew bet 300. I would
I am
lean more
too.
towards like 700 or 800 if he even wants Jerry to lay it down. But at the same time, he's like...
There's so much leveling stuff too, because like,
Right.
I think Lynn was commentating on one of the 100, 200 games, and Aditya just like threw out a 25% bet on the river, and I thought it'd be like a call.
Yeah.
And then Lynn said, the smaller the bet, the more likely she thinks is value, and the overbet seems more like, I don't know. So it's just like...
Well, to be honest, not everything is black and white, you know, with
Yeah.
these players. You know, it just really depends on who you're playing with. And to me, it also depends on, like, you know, how deep their stack is, if they're winning, losing. There's just so many variables. Thank you everyone for watching here live, Bally Lives at the Commerce, GG Poker. Thank you for all the viewers, the player again, the whole staff, the production, Wayne, Brian, Kiero, and all the people who's watching and engaging in our chat and supporting the stream. Without you guys, there would be no stream.
Yeah. Shout out to Patrick Swayze and Daniel Henney.
Oh my. You know what I can't wait to come out?
What?
Supposedly, it's been in the talks forever. I don't know if it's just a pure bluff, but the Matrix.
Oh. They're no bluff. Even if it doesn't come out right away, it's that franchise is...
Yeah, but Keanu Reeves is so old. So when are they going to do it, you know?
Big rookie with 2 pair, Armenian Mike with a flush draw, Jew with a gut shot.
Everybody has a little bit of something in this hand.
Yeah. Looks like Big Rookie is just going to call. He does have position. And that's a dud of a card. It's probably. I wonder if Big Rookie's going to bet this river. Oh, is Armenian Mike considering? No.
So Big Rookie it does have his option. He's gonna bet 200.
Yeah, it's not an easy spot. Like,
no.
I think he's right to side for betting, but it's like, you know, an ace in the river, people can just make a random aces up.
Yeah. Oh wow, Drew's gonna re-raise Rookie.
Yeah, and that's like the nightmare situation of when you bet. And now Big Rookie is a pure bluff catcher. We see he has the best hand, which is easy.
He does grab his chip to call, and Drew looks very disappointed.
Great call, yeah.
And Rookie does take it down. Oh, Drew's pouting.
I mean, Drew's just representing such a strong situation. He thought Big Rookie would fold. He got Big Rookie to fold earlier in the stream.
Oh my god.
Big Rookie won't be pushed around.
Yes, 100.
So this is Athena Kate with Win Chang on the stream live by Live at Commerce, Shishi Poker.
100.
Bally Live Poker.
Bally Live Poker. Big Rookie has pocket fours. Calls 100. Wait, who raised? Oh, the big blind. Are they still straddling? No.
Pot size. No, they're not.
No.
Have to remind myself to send you one of the best Nobody remixes.
Nobody. K-pop.
So that was the same era as Big Bang.
Oh, I
Did
love
you
Big
like-
Bang. You know that song Haru Haru?
Yeah, that was one of the early ones.
Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite Big Bang songs.
My favorite's probably Lies.
Lies. Armenian Max is Jack 6 of Hearts, is Rookie, Queen A, Black gonna fold, Bruce with pocket ace. You know there's a lot of pocket ace I was saying earlier?
There what? Yeah.
Tonight says like, oh, PP with jacks. He is gonna 3-bet to 1K. Pair looks out ace jack of diamonds. Seems like an action hand.
It's going to be out of position, so I'm thinking 4-bet or fold. Looks like 4-bet it is. Perry knows PP's been very aggressive in position. May not give him credit for such a big hand. And PP's not in a fun spot either. Definitely under call minimum, but you know, so many bad situations can come. And PP's a player. So
Doesn't it always happens?
PP's got a backdoor spade, so
Yeah.
and the ace is a spade. Perry checks. Check, check. No backdoor flush for PP. Pot 7.5, so Perry's going to do some pot control. As is PP. One out did not come. So I think Perry could safely bet call the river. It's a pot 7.5. I don't know. 3K? 2.5?
About 35, I think.
PP can show down his hand for 3,500. I think PP's not going to try to bluff raise this one. Just wondering if Perry just like 4-bet out of the small blind.
He does use his last time button. I mean, I don't think PP are thinking of re-raising Perry, probably just to see if he wants to call or not.
Yeah, this hand's pot controlled very well by Perry.
He makes a good laydown.
Very good laydown.
Yeah. And that's the thing about, like, how you know they're such a good player, right? Like, they're just so methodical, they think about, and, you know, it's just...
Yeah.
So that's the last introduction for the table. The players on this table, they have Big Rookie on seat 1, Bruce seat 2, Ju on 3, PP 4, Perry 5, Magoo 6, Jared 7, and me and Mike 8.
And Big Rookie, C1. Oh, you already said that.
Yeah.
Okay, just kidding. I just want to shout him out again, you know?
Yes. And he did go put on a jacket, so it's pretty cold down there. Everybody seems like they're cold. So again, if you guys want to be sponsor for the WSOP, you guys can come play here cash, get points, accumulate enough points, win the package Wayne was mentioning. We are here at Bally Live Poker at the Commerce Casino, GG Poker.
Perry with a diamond. That king's gonna put a hammer lock on the hand.
Okay.
4-liner to a straight. Perry's looks like he's gonna value bet.
It's not bad. 25. Four.
I responded to Veronica Brill. Athena says, I white knight you. And she responded, as you should.
Yes, angry is so
I feel taken advantage of here. I'm getting free rolled.
I really like, Angry Pollock. That's actually a cute name, Veronica. I've actually never got to meet her in person as much as I go to Vegas for the tournaments. Like, maybe one of these days we get to meet and greet or something. PP has 10-3 of diamonds raised to 300. Armenian Mike has ace-king of clubs. Pretty sure he's going to... I don't know. I think he's going to 3-bet, but he usually does just limp in. And Rookie might have a hand because he's staring at Armenian Mike. So, yep, Armenian Mike just limps, call 300. Nope, Big Rookie lays down his 6-3 off. And it's heads up.
Okay.
PP outflop Mike. Yep, I'm pretty sure PP bet and he did 200, and Armenian Mike just calls. Oh, and then Armenian Mike hits his king.
Okay.
Mike's gonna bet 400. I'm sorry, 300.
Ace King's gonna take it. Well, do you want to shout out?
Shout to... Yeah, I shouted to Veronica earlier.
Again and again and again. I don't think
she
she's
white
gonna...
knight you. Veronica, you're the best. Because I love Wayne and thank you for white knighting him. And I would love to play with you on the table and meet you if we get a chance ever in Vegas for the events.
and then friendship over.
And Veronica, if you want, if we ever get this pop-up game with Ronnie going, we would love to have you one of the women to play, and I'm pretty sure Wayne's gonna agree to that.
Sure.
Bruce has pocket
I've been trying to get it for a while.
Yeah. So Bruce has pocket 10 raised to 150.
550, 454.
So Bruce pocket 10 is still good. Jew bets up 300. Most likely Bruce is probably gonna call. Oh my gosh, he lays it down. Nice play, Jew. Jew get that bluff through from Bruce. Nobody's drinking today. Last week, everybody was drinking, I think. Magoo raised 250 with ace-5 off.
250.
So we had a few GG moments today. I need to watch again to see which one is my favorite, but all of them were great. And Magoo bets and quickly gets the pot.
Here you go.
So Magoo with King 8 of clubs, he's raised to 250, and Big Rookie has Ace Queen of hearts. And he just calls the 250. Oh, PP has Ace King of spades. Pretty sure he's probably gonna 3-bet this, which he does to 1200. Yeah, Magoo, pretty sure he didn't like the rookies behind him, so he's just gonna get out of the way. And Big Rick calls. Again, flush versus flush. Nope, both of them has a gut shot draw. Well, Rookie does. Both has a backdoor flush draw too. Let's just turn a king, just so we can have like massive action and then split the pot.
They're not splitting.
With a king? Oh shoot, no, you're right. One of them has a straight. I'm like so blind. I need to ask Rookie where I can get better contacts.
Yeah. Well, now you woke up.
Apparently the contacts I wear is not working. Oh, PP has a nut flush draw on the turn with a 7 of spade.
And a good fold by Big Rookie. It was in pretty bad shape.
Six of spades.
See the river cheap. Doesn't help either of us. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I had a big hand. I just didn't make it yet.
No, you can do it. This is private game. You can do it.
Maybe he had 8-9 suited. Not that big.
You want to see if you hit the royal or the straight flush.
Yeah.
Channel on 5.
So if you guys are interested in playing the stream, you guys, it's a great private room and for the stream, great food, great host, great everything. Reach out to Wayne.
Great commentators.
Cute, great, you know.
At least 50%. Oh, what's up? Accountants in the chat.
Hello.
Shout out to Nikolai Novak.
Magoo has ace for a heart. He raises 250.
This is an old combo, he says, for the double gut shot.
I'm just going to rabbit hunt up your hand now.
8-8.
Yep, shout out to Craig from Poker.org.
Is that Craig from Poker.org?
Yeah.
Hi, Craig from Poker.org. Please, if you ever write any article about me, please have it be good.
Yeah. Okay. Craig. Right. Athena article ASAP.
Please at least market me well.
1.7 million views on video.
Yeah.
So it is almost 8 o'clock, you guys. We have a few more hands. Just shout out to all these players that took their time out to play with us. Some are in other countries. But thank you very much for playing on the stream. PP called the 275 with pocket fives. Pair King Jack off also calls. Magoo's going to 3-bet to 1800. This is interesting spot for PP. I wonder what he's going to do. And he does lay it down. So heads up, ace-7 hearts against ace-10 of spades.
Hammerlock for Magoo if he can hold on. Jew has back to hearts.
So Magoo does bet. And got Jew to lay it down. I mean, Jew only has a back door. Jew does decide to fold.
She hit? Bottom 2?
Bottom 2. He's just kneeling at this point for fun.
Magoo's super nice, charming, it's funny, he's funny.
Everybody here is nice. It's not like political. I'm not being political. You know me as being very straightforward. Here is the Commerce Poker Pro team, you guys. Again, if you guys want to play the WSCP, get the package, come play the cash, accumulate your points, and I think it ends next week.
Yeah, end of the month.
600.
Whoa! Jared, speeding limit. He has the best hand by far. Armenian Mike doesn't want to fold his Jack 10. Not a bad one for Armenian Mike. Backdoor hearts plus a gut shot. Snap call by Armenian Mike.
There is a call. Let's see the turn.
And Armenian Mike outdraws Garrett. Jared.
Jared. I mean, Jared had more outs on the flop because he has actually double gutter. No, not really. Same draw. Jared's gonna bet out.
Jared can hit a... Oh, can't hit a 9.
Yeah. The only thing he wants to hit is a 9 that's not a
Oh,
heart.
no, 9. Yeah, 9's a chop.
Yeah, 9 chop but not a heart or an ace.
Or queen.
Nope.
Let's see if Jared can find the triple barrel.
I mean, unless he bets big enough for Mike to fold.
3,000.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
And this is the blender. Let's see if Armenian Mike can hold on.
I don't know if Mike's gonna call.
I don't know either.
I mean, if I had to think about it, I would lean more him laying down this hand. I mean, I think on the turn he called because he has a jack and the 10 of hearts. Yeah. By this river, I don't know if he could find a call on this. He does use his time button.
Jared, very experienced in being statue frozen.
And the thing about Jared is, yeah, he's gonna lay down.
Good job, Jared.
Nice job, Jared. And shows the
bluff.
Aww.
Shout out to Chip Lead Poker if you want to.
Jared, no. Mike don't want to tilt right now. That's the thing about Jared. He's just usually pretty stoic, and once in a while he's capable of that move, and you just sometimes you don't know when. I mean, we can't be result oriented, but in the long run, Armenian Mike fold that hand, it's the right fold.
Yeah, probably. Well, I don't know. Like it's.
I mean, if you look at what possibility hands that Jared could have, I mean, in the long run, I think it's a pretty good fold.
I folded because of river. The 8 is coming.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna give up. But
I got Jack 10.
Yeah.
I got the Jack.
I needed a 10.
I slapped it in the gut.
Bad run.
So I think there's straddle. There is a straddle. So big rookie straddle for 100.
Yeah, that never come back.
And PB does raise. I'm sorry. Yeah, I think PB raised to 300. Armenian Mike does make that call with 9-8 of diamonds. Big rookie lay it down. Wow, Armenian Mike flop trips. PB doesn't really have anything. He does try to take a stab at it. Bets 200. And of course, Armenian Mike is going to call. Well, it does. The turn does give PP an open ender. PP bets 500. wow, me and Mike has a full house and he decides to check, hoping that he's going to check raise PP, but nope. I mean, Mike is a little bit disappointed at the small pot that he won.
3 nines today. Seat 9.
Yeah, but sometimes somebody can have straight, somebody can have not prepared.
I mean, Mike is afraid somebody's going to have straight, but I don't know if he realized he boated up on the river. He probably did.
You staying at the casino, Choctaw?
I think so.
There's Jay, who
The only time I went there.
didn't take a seat because it's a game too small.
Oh, that's Jay.
Oh, yeah. There's like nothing around there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they can always raise the stick after the stream. We do have a few hands left.
Yep.
Room booked.
Oh, nice. Oh, he's a beast.
Jew raised to 200 with Jack 8 of diamonds. PP ace 4. Fold. Oh, calls. I'm sorry. PP calls 200. Jared ace 8 of club. Also calls. 3-way to the flop. Jew bets 300 and get a call from Jared. Jew turns a flush draw. If he bets, I don't know if Jared's gonna call. He does bet out. Yep, Jared folds. Jew takes down the pot. So Wayne, what's the most romantic thing that you ever done for a girl?
I don't even know. Like, I'm too old for romance. I don't even
You know,
know.
all women like some kind of romance, right? It's the
don't-
effort. You could go buy her one rose. It's not like you know. Some men think that when we want a man to be romantic, it has to be like
gesture.
Yeah, it's like all out, balled out kind of thing. Maybe some women do, but you know, it's a thought.
I mean,
Your girlfriend's gonna love me for this if she's listening.
all I hear is, I want a bag, I want shoes, I want.
I mean, I've never said that. You know that?
Yeah,
Is that bad? Or I mean, am I settling or something?
I don't know. Everybody's different.
I need to have higher expectations, I guess.
I died.
Or the way I look at it, I lost so much money, I don't think a bag would change my life.
This is a topic that I'm not good at commenting on because.
It's okay. You could always text me for when is your girlfriend's birthday or Christmas or Valentine's, okay? Please reach out. You guys should have a Chinese Lunar New Year stream game.
That's the issue is because Chinese people are celebrating, then there's no one available.
What are you talking about? Commerce is always full on the baccarat side.
Yeah, but that's not a stream game.
That's true.
So I did ask, and like during Chinese New Year, they had family issues. Yeah,
Judah has aces, you
finally
guys.
he's picked up aces, and what he limped.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my God, Pee-Pee's got top 2.
Yeah, well, that's probably limping in aces. But he was small blind. There was nobody that really raised, or there was not much action, so he thought to limp in. But he might regret it. There's 2 cards to go, but I'm pretty sure Pee-Pee is kind of good. Pee-Pee's 2 pair still good. Jew checks.
Oh wow!
Wow, Jew just
lays down aces.
He lost like the minimal.
Yeah.
He didn't raise pre. He just calls a flop, checks the turn, and mucks. PP doesn't even know Jew had aces. He's probably disappointed at the small.
He will when he gets home.
Yeah, he's probably disappointed that he didn't win more. But when he realized Jew had aces, he probably go, "Oh my God, thank God I flopped 2 pair."
I got beautiful hands, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
I had it. Yeah, okay, it's reasonable.
So, Wayne, what is the best poker advice in your opinion that you can give people who wants to play poker who's just starting out?
Don't play.
Besides that, we're trying to promote poker here.
I don't even know. I still have to coach people at different life circumstances and abilities, and I know telling people to quit doesn't work. Even myself, I've wanted to quit for a long time, but I just accepted it's a part of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just kind of accept the place that they're at
So Jared
in
has
life.
ace queen of offsuit, and he's gonna raise to 400. Magoo calls, heads up.
Having a real hand in the straddle is just unfair.
So nothing for both Jared and Magoo, but Jared is gonna bet out. So Wayne, I think the best poker advice I can give anybody that's starting out is just play within your means, because mental is very important in the game. And when you play within your means, you can afford to lose, or, it doesn't affect your game. And you don't want to go broke,
Here's the bottom line. If you're interested in poker, or any game in general, you have an intellectual curiosity. Probably a gambling problem too, but definitely intellectual curiosity. There is a lot to learn about this game, and that it could help you with life too.
Yeah, so Armenia might, I don't know if he raised to 150, so I don't think that straddle is still going on.
Yeah.
Perry has the famous queen deuce hand, which he lays down.
You gonna be in Vegas for the entire World Series?
Yeah.
Ooh, there's
I mean, I have
not
played
bad one for
the whole
PP.
time, but I think this show's still going during that, so by the seed on the Wednesday, Thursday games, I'm gonna come back.
Yeah.
Better to come play this instead of playing a random midweek event, I think.
Right. Better tournaments are usually
All on the weekends anyways, so. I mean, I'll stay there, and then if I get a call that I have a seat here, then I'll come back for Wednesday, Thursday.
It's pretty easy to hop back and forth.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's the thing about,
I never come back.
if you play poker, it's so good to live in LA. Not only there's good games, there's stream games, and you're so close to Vegas.
So burnt out always. Unless I'm running real hot,
Here at Bally,
you want change? Yeah.
Poker live at Commerce Casino, GG Moments. Again, we have the Commerce Poker Pro team. If you want to get sponsored, come play cash. It ends next week to accumulate points for the WSOP package. Quick Rookie has 10-9 off. Magoo was 8-6 off. He is just going to call. Jared 9-4. He calls. 4 players. Nobody really flops anything. Ace high is still good. Magoo was the actually Magoo didn't raise. I thought he did, but nobody raised. Yep, Magoo bets 75. He is gonna take down that pot. That's the smallest bet to win the pot ever, so far. So if anybody is planning to play WSOP, hopefully I get to play and see you guys there. And please say hi, because
what's the best way to greet you for these people?
You know, if
you do have a lot of fans. I'm
Yeah.
literally not bullshitting you.
If you can, please just say hi, Athena. Then I know you're from poker and not some family function at church or something or barbecue. And then I'm just sitting there like, God, do I know this guy from poker? But usually my first thing is I know them from poker. But the second thing is like, oh my God, do they know my dad? But yeah, just say hi, Athena. And of course, I'm usually pretty sociable, and I'll talk back unless like I'm running late back to my table or something. And Perry did raise a 250 with 6-5 of club and Jew 3 bets to 800 with ace queen of hearts. So I do get people when they see me at the tournament, they're very polite. If I'm on the table, they just Instagram me and say hi, and that's always appreciated. So thank you for anyone that have been doing that. But if you want to say hi, please, more than welcome to. I'm very approachable, even though sometimes I might be tilted in a hand, then I'll get over it.
Yeah, that's always the tough thing. Is just like,
I've gotten so much better, though. I think before I would have to, resting B face for the longest time. I mean, I just got so much better. It's poker. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
And I do see a lot of, it's so funny because WSOP in Vegas, when that time comes and I go, and I'm seeing, so many LA people,
Yeah.
It feels like it's LA, I mean, I even saw you, right, at the last year's.
But I'm always working.
Yeah.
I think I played a tournament to win, I don't remember.
Yeah, I think that's probably the one that I saw you. I'm not sure if it's WSOP or the win, but I remember seeing you at
I saw you at the win.
Yeah. So Magoo has king queen off. He raised to 250. Jared has king queen of spades. Just limp calls. I mean, your Mux is jack 7 off. Probably just gonna be heads up. Oh, PP has a hand. I'm sorry. Ace 8 off. He calls. Jared, nice flop there. King high flush draw.
Yeah,
Favorable flop for Jared. He's going to fire.
You call a 3-bet?
So he does take it down. So Jared, I thought he was thinking of 3-betting pre, and he just asked, if he 3-bet, they would call. I mean,
He leads out on a triple number board.
Yeah.
Like a pro.
So we do have probably the last hand, Wayne.
This should be the last hand of the stream.
So yeah, so we're at Bally Live Poker, at the Commerce GG Poker. Thank you for having me. Thank you all the viewers. Thank you for everyone that chatted and tweeted and all that. Thank you for the players, the
Follow
staff.
Athena on social media. Smash that thumbs up. Hit subscribe.
Yeah, Athena_Kate with a C. It's going to be public for now. Not sure when I'm going to go private again.
Yeah, well, if you want to launch your projects, you need to stay public to...
for sure, for sure.
Start piling on.
I'm going to make Wayne my producer.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he's like, another job? I don't need another job.
I need more jobs. They just need to pay a lot.
Yeah. Well, Wayne has a good network of poker community, Everybody, he's very respectable in the industry, so I kind of need you probably to help promote a little bit
Sure,
here.
yeah. Three. Nope. Hammerlock for PP.
Yeah.
Ooh, hammerlock. For real. PB bets 500 and 1100. Nothing going on. And I believe that's the last hand on the stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys like Athena, smash that thumbs up, hit subscribe, press 1 in the chat. If you need advice on how to talk to a woman at the poker table, ask away.
Yeah. Well, I think we've been talking a lot about that. And anyways, it was great. It was a great Sunday being here with you guys and commentating. And again, thank you, everyone. Thank you for having me, and thank you for the support. And I'll see you soon, most likely in June.
See you. Let's see. Okay, big rookie, the big winner. Then Jared, Bruce, Perry.
Pick is down 8,200. That's only because he's hungover, you guys. Good game, everyone.
Good game. Take it easy, guys.
Make it 500, 600, 400,